Hello everyone. Welcome back. Yeah, happy Sunday, I suppose. How's everyone doing? Let me quickly. Oh. Camera, I'm here. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Be general, hello everyone. I am sorry if I'm not very energetic today. I'm like very chill today. Yeah, and I decided already this week, but I'm following through with my plan that we're gonna have a very chill afternoon and just I don't know, have a chat, watch something that I want to show you guys what I kind of like usually watch on YouTube. We're gonna watch the Borderlands trailer, talk about that, and do the classic Wordle and stuff, and take some time for it. Really, do more than just a quick daily Wordle. Yeah, so that's what I'm planning. Oh yeah, I forgot something. I don't like the way, I think I changed it for something, but I forgot for what. I don't like the way my model moves back and forth so much. So we're gonna... Okay, I think it's a bit better. Ooh, why am I laggy? Whoa. Okay, seems good. Yeah, how is everyone doing? How was your week? How was your weekend? I mean, it's the end of the weekend, in a way. Weekend end. I am good. I played some more Lethal Company today with my family, which was a lot of fun. So yeah, I've been already at the computer a bit, and my room got like so stuffy because I can't open my windows during the day. It's like 35 degrees again or something. Oh yeah, I got a little bit of heat stroke yesterday, I think. I'm not sure. It wasn't really heat stroke, more like a sunstroke. Only mildly. But I had such a big headache. I already had a headache to start with, but then I was sitting... I was at a barbecue yesterday. And the place I was sitting in was with... My back was like to the sun. And I didn't really have shade. So I put like my shirt... I had like a... My dude survived. Yeah, I survived. Barely. I was laying down though, because I had a super headache. So yeah, I was invited to a barbecue. It was super nice because this friend really likes to cook. And his mom also really likes to cook. So we were invited to his parents' house. And so they made some great barbecue, like way more fancy than I do at home. So I got like some treats. And yeah, so my seat unfortunately was kind of exposed to the sun, and I have this like Hawaiian shirt, but it's like gray and black and white. So like a gray monochrome Hawaiian shirt kind of thing. And I put it like over my head, like a veil, you know, so that it would shield my neck and everything. But still, my headache got like... it started already with a headache, but it got like worse and worse. And yeah, at some point I just went inside to cool down, but then also my head, like... It was so funny because it was still my friend's party, but I mainly spoke with his mom. Because I went inside and she was inside as well, so we spoke. I hang out with his mom. We had some very deep conversation while everyone else was like, I don't know, chatting shit. It was fun. And then she helped me, and like, I mean, honestly, I wanted to just lay down and sleep, but she was there, so we were talking. But she gave me like aspirin and stuff, so I Wait, did I forget the rest of the aspirin she gave me? I just realized. Maybe I left it there. Oops. Anyway, so... Yeah, and then at some point I went outside again But then I was like, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. So I went back inside and I laid down and I fell asleep on the couch. And then at some point I went home. Yeah. But I'm fine today. I don't know. It was but I'm fine today. It's good. I hope everyone else is fine too. If you have also very hot weather, please take care of yourself. Yeah. And what else is new? Oh, I haven't told it yet, I think. But not yesterday. Last week, I got my guitars back. I don't know if I talked about it already. I got my guitars back from their little spa trip. And I've been playing a lot. I hope to prepare. Well, I can say it now. I'm gonna say it again. So that everyone really is up to speed. But I am planning to make the campfire guitar stream next Sunday. So we're gonna have... I've been practicing some English songs. And then, you know, the Austrian, like, German campfire songs. I know them. I'm just gonna... Maybe I don't even need to practice them, but the non-scout songs, like the pop songs, more like punk pop songs, actually. I've been practicing. So I hope we can have some nice campfire music. Some acoustic guitar and stuff. I need to still test how the acoustics will work and everything, but yeah. Hope it will go well. I'm not super proficient in playing guitar, but I feel like I'm decent enough to, you know, make it a campfire show. Campfire guitar playing is always like, you know, it's okay if it's scuffed. It's just, you know, it's like when someone brings a guitar to a picnic, you know what I mean? Like, it's enough to be able to play. By the way, Wonderwall is actually hard. I actually can't play Wonderwall. If you want to play Wonderwall at the actually correct chords, it's actually pretty difficult. There's some fucked up chords in there. Wait, let me check. I was thinking of giving you guys a little taste anyway. My guitar is like right beside me. I also tuned it half a step down though, so I'll have to use the capo. But let me quickly... Wonderwall chords. So the actual chords is some shit like Fis-Moll 7, just an A Dur. I don't know how they say it in English, Dur. Like there's Moll and then there's the other one, Dur. And then there's E sus 4, Sasamogus, and B7 sus 4. Like what the fuck are these chords? And it's not even like... So the Fis-Moll 7 is some whack shit, and then the B7 sus 4. My fingers can't do that, I think. So let me try real quick. But I don't think... I tried it and it like... So... And then some people play it with like any like easy chords, but I don't want to do that. So the Fis-Moll 7. Oh wait, also I need to put the capo on the first, otherwise it's too deep. The Fis-Moll 7 goes something like... Ugh. Okay, so far so good. It's like, do this. It sounds like ass. I'm not sure if that's the one that I found last time. And then my fingers are not so long. Guitar time. My fingers are not so long, so when there's a chord with like that stretches over, for example, this E sus 4, it's only 2 fingers, but they're stretched across 3 what do you call them? When you like Bünde, also 3 Bünde. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. What? I'm not purple. And then the other one is some weird shit that goes... I can't even... Wait, I can actually reach it now. I couldn't do it last time. Maybe I can play it, but it's still very difficult. It's like finger gymnastics. And then the other one is like... I don't know. Wait, it's up here. I don't know. I know it's a meme, but I actually can't play Wonderwall. And then other people played like E Mol, G, D, ASOS 4 and C. Apparently, but apparently that's like not accurate. So yeah, it's a bit weird. I'm not sure about that, but there's some other stuff I can play, of course. Anyway, we're not doing that right now. We're doing this next Sunday. Wrong Sunday. Today is not gonna be the day that I'm gonna throw it back for you, right? That's like twerking on you. Instead, well, was there anything else I wanted to talk about? I feel like giving you guys sneak peeks today. I don't know what it is, but I was also doing a lot of art. Well, one art piece, but I was working a lot on it. And I kind of want to show you guys, but I'm not going to because it's literally gonna spoil everything already because it's basically done. But there is something new coming, and I hope that I can make it in time for the time that it's supposed to be there, if you catch my drift. So I think you guys are gonna like it. I'm never sure about my art style though, because I'm not a good digital artist. So the problem is that I don't know how to shade. Well, not how to shade it in a technical sense. I don't know how I should shade it for my model. I don't know what is a good idea. You know, should I do like I usually just do cell shading. But I'm not sure if should I do more like a gradient style? Should I like just cell shade it? But I think I found a good, I feel like I'm in a good place now with that model. So, I mean, okay, well, I spoiled it's my model. I forgot. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned that. Maybe it was obvious anyway, but yeah, I'm drawing a new model. It's basically done already. It just, well, the rigging obviously isn't, but the art is basically done, except for details like, I still want to refine some texture on one piece, and then I need to make sure everything is cut correctly so that I can, like, use it. And then I also want to... I'll maybe change the... I mean, I still haven't finished the hair. The hair is a bit of a struggle still. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with the hair. I like it, but also... it's not what I expected myself to go with, but it's okay. You guys want to see a... I could show a... like a blacked out version, you know, like just the silhouette. I wonder if I should show you guys the silhouette. Maybe. Maybe not like right now, but maybe I will. How would I do that? Well, I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll show you guys a silhouette. you have any guesses what it would be? I mean, what the theme would be, because I mean, there's no way you would guess exactly the clothes, but like what theme it is or what I'm doing it for. It's gonna have a certain, you know, purpose. What else? Well, we were gonna watch some stuff, specifically the Borderlands trailer first, because it's topical for what I'm playing right now on stream. By the way, on Tuesday I might come in a little bit later. I have some family stuff on Tuesday, so maybe I'll stream a bit later on Tuesday, maybe like an hour later, or maybe I'll be on time, who knows, depends. And aside from that, so because I'll come in later a bit, I'm not gonna do anything high effort, so I'll probably just keep playing pre-sequel on Tuesday. I know it's been like 3 gaming streams in a row with just pre-sequel, but I'm having a good time. I want to keep playing, and maybe, you know, if I don't drag it out, maybe I'll actually finish a game series for once. Yeah, so on that topic, let's see about the official teaser trailer, but I'll need to see how we can do this, how we're gonna do this. Guess we'll switch to game screen, but I was also recording my gaming sessions with my family, like the wait, what? Oh, like the Lethal Company, but I don't know if I'll ever like take pieces from it and actually use it for a video or something. I don't know. I just thought, you know, in case something fun happens, we're gonna do that, but okay, let's see. I still don't know what general meant with since when are you purple, but okay. So how loud is that? Ooh, very loud. I'm on like, so ignore anything that's in the sidebar because I'm on what is it, on incognito tab, so I don't know, it's giving random suggestions or whatever. So let's check this trailer. I have seen it before, but there's something I wanted to mention maybe. Oh, why is it? We don't need subtitles. I think it doesn't even have text. So this is clearly the... So it seems like, what is her name? Lilith teleported... What? Is it Pandora? Or is it the moon, Elpis? Like the whole fucking planet. And then the planet crashes into another... I don't know, planet. And see... Oh, okay, well. Let's just watch it first. And this part just looks straight up like a movie, right? It doesn't look like any gameplay. This is 100% like a real shot, don't you think? And I like how, look how crisp it looks. But it still has the outlines and like the shading, the line art of Borderlands. But it looks so crisp and I don't know, HD. And looks so good. Okay, blah blah. So, I mean, this is the picture we saw anyway in the trailer. It's so I like that they got the graphics to be this good, but still kept the style. It doesn't look like they made... It doesn't look like the style was compromised, you know? Even though it's such a higher resolution. This part, though... Wait. This part... Why does it make me feel like that's Earth? You know what I mean? It looks like Earth. That's what that was my first thought when I saw this, was like, is that moon like crashing into Earth? Are we gonna have, is the next planet it's gonna play on, is it gonna be Earth? Of course it doesn't need to be. I mean, any other fantasy planet can, you know, be like blue with the ocean and the land, and then have the, you know, city lights and stuff. But it does kind of look like it, so... I'm probably reading into things. But then this, I don't know, it's not like they showed any like real life building. I don't think this is something that exists. But this just looks like real grass and everything. Okay, every frame is like a smear frame, cool. But all the plants and stuff, it looks so real. I think that's just an actual action sequence from something, I don't know. Maybe from the movie. I wouldn't know, I haven't seen the movie. It does not look like a Borderland. Look how they move. That's like some... They wouldn't animate the plant like this. This is an actual plant movement, I feel like. Anyway. So yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. I'm definitely looking forward to that. What else did they... What's that? The Penguin trailer. They're bringing a new... Is it a new Batman movie or... Okay, wait. Let's watch that too. Is it a movie or a game? Moviegasm.com, so it's a movie. I'm just gonna... So what I'm gonna do today is just watch whatever I think I'm interested in, so... HBO original. Oh, is it a series? Is that the same actor like in Gotham?
Listen, Sal. Carmine Falcone's dead. And I'm here now. I'll be calling the shots. The Falcones are still licking their wounds. They're distracted. Their business will be ripe for the taking.
My father's been dead a week. You want to take what's mine?
I'm the daughter of the Falcone Don, but he's dead.
I'm just distracted by it now.
I'm broken.
Should be louder. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't want to make it too loud first because it was... had like explosions and stuff, but... They're mumbling in this one. There's no way we would understand it, honestly.
Penguin, you work for the family.
The family. This is the whole...
I refuse to let these old men push me aside again. So I'm gonna take from them now. And I'm gonna force them to their knees.
What is it you're really after, Oz?
I'm gonna tear down the Empire from the inside out.
I think it's the same actor, right?
You know, Oz, people underestimate you, but not me. I've always known you were capable of more.
She looks very pretty. I like the way she's styled.
You can help me out.
Who's Billy Butcher? I think I'm out of the loop with the DC people. This is a long-ass trailer. How fucking... This is 4 minutes long? What? Are you showing me the whole fucking movie? The fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna watch all that. I get it. This is like a short movie in and of itself. What the hell? The Boys. Oh, same thing with... What is the same thing with The Boys?
Not that I'm complaining.
Okay, so it's a HBO series. Okay, I get it. Cool. Don't show me the whole fucking series. Oh, the mumbling. Yeah. It's often, so that's why sometimes the dub is easier to understand, even not just because of the language, but because it's synchro, it's like studio synchro. So it's, and they really make an effort to speak clearly, while the actors, while live acting, they, obviously they like immerse themselves in the role, and then you have like, you know, not the perfect, I guess, setting. You have like surrounding noises and whatever while the original audio is recorded. So, yeah. The guns. What, I saw something here. New movie trailers 2024. Is there, they put like a Assassin's Creed thumbnail. Am I intrigued? Wait, I want to see that too, because there was something else though. Okay, yeah, we get it. There was something else though. Oh, this one. Okay, I'm not gonna watch it. That's way too long. But Iron Man becomes Doctor Doom, comics explained. Is that a thing? Or are they just talking about the possibility that... Because there is a comic book thumbnail of Iron Man as Doctor Doom. So I'm like, is that comic lore? Is it true? Wait. I'm gonna Google. Iron Man Doctor Doom. Is that a... Okay. Is that a comic book? Wait. No. Stop. Okay, first of all, why are you fucking light mode, okay? What the hell? How does any of that work? The fuck? Okay. I'm like, I think we all agreed, everyone, when we heard it was Robert Downey Jr., it's like, okay, but it would have been much more funny if it was just the same actor as a different character, and they're simply not mentioning it, because why the fuck not? I don't know, at this point. But there's apparently an actual Doctor Doom Iron Man. This is the picture from... I'm in the way. From apparently when they announced it. I wonder if it's like comic accurate. I don't want it to be Iron Man. I would have liked it to be just someone entirely else. It's probably some like alternate universe thing, but okay, we have... Honestly, Wikipedia is the only site that I don't need to have dark mode, but anyway. This is German. Wait, team affiliations, Avengers? When was he part of the Avengers? What the fuck? Comic books are crazy. Oh, Xenith, hello. Maybe they are having Robert Downey Jr. play Doom, but never remove his mask, just acting and voice, but not his face. Maybe. I would be fine with that. I would be fine even if he removed his mask, but maybe people would react a little bit, but like, I would just not acknowledge it. I think it's so interesting. Actually, it's an interesting concept because since we're having like parallel universe shit, like anyone could be anything, it doesn't matter, but I don't want it to be Iron Man. You know, I don't want him to be like, oh, I used to be Iron Man and then I turned bad. So for example, there's this thing which I don't agree with because I'm a huge Spider-Man fan and they just butchered Spider-Man's representation in the MCU, okay? But Spider-Man, he was like, oh, my, mentor died and I'm super sad and stuff. I can imagine it be a very interesting moment for like them fighting the evil bad guy, Doctor Doom. And then he like takes his mask off, or he gets like unmasked or anything. And then Spider-Man is like having a mental breakdown because he looks like Iron Man, right? He looks like fucking I can't think. Okay, I was gonna say Wade Wilson. That's the wrong person. I wish they would meet, but they would never have the courage to do what I would do with, well, Deadpool and Spider-Man. But anyway, so what was his fucking name? What is Iron Man's name? Tony Stark. He looks like Tony Stark, but he looks like his Tony Stark, So Peter Parker would be like, have like a breakdown because he looks like his mentor, but he's the bad guy. But then I would just like it much more if Doctor Doom was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who the fuck? What do you mean I look like Tony Stark? Like, it would be much better if he wasn't Iron Man in his universe, It would be so much better if maybe even if they make it even, either they just don't acknowledge it, that they look the same, or they have like this Spider-Man thing where everyone, or maybe even like Captain America, wait, Captain isn't there anymore, but anyone, so that they would be like, Jesus Christ, it's Tony Stark, and he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've never met this man in my life, That would be so much better, because just taking Iron Man and being like, ooh, now he's evil Iron Man, it's just like, I don't know. I don't feel like he would be Iron Man because MCU loves shock value, and if Doom was going to be Tony Stark, they wouldn't have revealed Robert Downey Jr. That's kind of true, I guess. Unless they... I know what you mean. I know they... Yeah, I know what you mean. They would have kept it like as a shocking revelation. Because he would probably have like a bit of a distorted voice when he talks through his mask, and you wouldn't know until... And then as soon as the movie's out and the first people see it, this would be insane publicity, right? Because everyone would be like, oh, holy shit, did you see that? Did you see? And then everyone would go to the movies and watch it to know what the fucking plot twist was. So, yeah, probably would have... If that was the case, it probably would have been better to keep it a secret. I mean, but even then they could have kept it a secret anyway, because even if he wasn't Iron Man, he was just Robert Downey Jr. playing Doctor Doom, it would still be kind of a twist, right? Like, if they had kept it secret, and then the same thing would happen whether he's Iron Man or not. People would be like, did you... He's back! Someone... Did you see who's playing Doctor Doom? Like, it would have the same effect, wouldn't it? So why did they even... I think they just told it so that people would be hyped for the MCU again, because they know they're in a slump. So they're like, hey, we're bringing back a very beloved, I guess, actor, because the character is not really back. But then there is the fear that they think Tony Stark was one of the most beloved characters, not the actor, the character. So they'd be like, oh, we kind of want to bring the character back, but we can't because he's dead. So we're making someone else fill the role. And then they make Robert Downey Jr. play Doctor Doom, but make him the same type of person that Iron Man was, because it's a character that people like. And that would be sad, because then it would just be, like people say, like Green Iron Man, obviously as a bad guy, but, that would be unfortunate. He shouldn't have the same character. He should be a completely different character, not in the sense of, like, his character should be different. His character shouldn't be the self-absorbed rich guy who likes rock music and does stupid lines, Yeah, like, that would just be a cheap rehash of Iron Man. But maybe if they're that desperate that they'd be like, oh, we need this type of character back because people liked that type of character, and then they make him. I don't know. I really hope it's gonna go well. But I was gonna look for is actually like has it ever been? Wait, I just saw. In 1976, Marvel and DC Comics collaborated on Superman versus the Amazing Spider-Man. Huh? And then the two companies again teamed the characters in Superman and Spider-Man 1981. We could get a... Imagine DCU and MCU collaboration. No, that would just be the worst thing. Imagine, like, what was his name? No. He would never play Superman again, let's be real. What was the actor's name? The Witcher and stuff. Damn it. But anyway, that imagine this Superman Spider-Man crossover. How is that? How did that make sense in the comics? I mean, probably it didn't. Honestly, people didn't treat the comics like everything has to fit together. Not like, you know, Henry Cavill. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it didn't. Wait, let's put the music back on. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't mean to play that. I meant to play that. So people didn't really... There was some... I read something crazy. Too much legal bullshit that they would never... Yeah, probably not. I mean, not soon at least. Who knows what's happening in like 15 years or something. But I read something crazy because... Okay, honestly. Okay, wait. I'm exposing myself, okay? But, so I always used to have super... Like, Spider-Man is my favorite superhero, and then I also really like Deadpool, right? Ever since the movies came out. Have I read Deadpool stuff before the first movies? I'm not... Probably, I think so. But anyway. And it's not, like, super novel concept, you know? A lot of people actually ship Spider-Man and Deadpool, and I'm an insane supporter of the Spider-Man Deadpool ship. It's so good. It's so good for so many reasons, because first of all, Peter is always afraid to tell people his identity, which is why I'm so mad at the MCU, because they treated his identity like, I don't know, like nobody gave a fuck, right? That's the whole crux of his character. Spideypool, yeah. Like, so, and why does he keep his identity a secret? Because at first he kind of didn't that much, but like he noticed the people close to him get targeted by villains, right? Or stuff happens close to him, stuff happens around him. People around him suddenly, like his best friend, his father is like a villain, and then his girlfriend dies, and then his girlfriend's father dies, and then his best friend turns into a villain, and blah blah, like everything's happening around him. His uncle dies, his parents already died, like everyone's dying, and he's like, I can't deal with that. I'm gonna be like, you know, a loner. I'm not gonna have any, you know, many personal contacts outside of like Aunt May and stuff as Spider-Man. As Peter Parker, I think like at some point in the comics, he's already like, you know, CEO of some biotech company, and like obviously has co-workers and stuff, and some very few people know, but not even the Avengers know, like, because everyone who knows, they could be targeted, and you know, he's like, okay, too many people have died because they associated with me, so we're not gonna do that. But when you think about it, Deadpool literally can't die, so doesn't matter, right? That's like the perfect match. Not only because of that, they have like the same humor, they have like the pop culture references that they both spew. When you read the comics with them, they have such great synergy, and then there's also the conflict of like Spider-Man being an extreme pacifist most of the time, in most versions, to be honest, and then Deadpool being like literally probably has the highest kill count, I don't know, in North America or in the world, I don't know. Like, this is, you know, something, an obstacle that they have to overcome in a way. Like there's always these differences, but then also stuff that they have in common, plus the fact that he doesn't have to worry about Deadpool dying. So I don't know, perfect team up in my opinion. But either way, where was I going with this? I don't know. Superman Spider-Man crossover something. Oh yeah, okay, wait, I was gonna say, because I said they don't take the canon too seriously in the comics. So okay, so I explained why I like Spideypool. Okay, Spideypool. I read ever since the new movie, I fell back into the rabbit hole. This is what happens when I have obsessions, current obsessions. I have way too many currently. It's all happening at the same time. But yeah, so I watched a new Deadpool movie, right? I really liked it. So I got obsessed with Spideypool again. So I'm reading a lot of fan fiction. And one of the fan fiction had like there are tags, and it was like warning blah 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 certain character. I don't know. I forgot his name. I was like, who the fuck is this character? Like they were like warning this character is in there. And I was like, huh? Who's that? So I Googled him. And I read the wildest fan wiki entry ever. I was like, what? So, okay, this is a trigger warning, okay? Trigger warning for like some... wait, let me turn on the light before we do that. Okay, so trigger warning for like 2 minutes, okay? For some, you know, well, some... How do I even say that? I don't even know how detailed I want to talk about this, but if you're not good with like well, maybe I'll just not talk about it. But the point is, there was a PSA, kind of like PSA comic with Spider-Man that was supposed to warn children about, or like, you know, teach children about what is like inappropriate behavior from adults towards them, and that they should like, you know, that they can get help with that and stuff. So, and in that comic, Spider-Man was like helping someone who, you know, had that kind of problem, and like talked to the kid about it, and was like, yeah, it also happened to me when I was younger, like there was this person and blah blah. And I was like, huh? And then people were like, it's not clear if that's canon, because it was like a one-shot side story that just featured Spider-Man, but it was kind of meant as a teaching or something. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? It was meant to teach kids about. It's like when you make a comic about like traffic safety or something, and then you use a superhero to teach about traffic safety, you know? But it's like a completely standalone thing that had nothing to do with anything. And I was like, that's crazy. I don't know when exactly that was made, obviously like a long time ago. But what I mean by that is people made this kind of standalone comics back in the day and just used the I mean, obviously it was Marvel, right? It's not a fan comic, but they used the characters for all kinds of stuff to like just show, well, to just, I don't know, like bring anything across. It was, I mean, the Marvel heroes, and for any type of hero, it's a medium to tell stories, right? And different people wrote stories for the same heroes. It's not even all the same authors, obviously. And then everyone had a different idea, and some people wrote in, you know, in their own little world, and then others wrote in their own little world. So it's like multiverse, quote unquote, and sometimes they collide, sometimes they don't. But then they also wrote like entirely standalone stuff that was kind of like ausgeklinkt, würde man auf Deutsch sagen. I don't know how to say it in English. That was like removed from the other stuff, and it's like not even clear if it's canon, and it doesn't feel like you have to make it clear. It's like when you do an ad, for example. I don't know, Spider-Man being in an ad, is that canon? For which world is it canon? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't need to be even mentioned whether it's canon or not. It just doesn't matter. You just use the character to put him on something. So yeah, what I mean is they weren't that precious with where or in what stories their heroes appear. So yeah, that's just how it is. That's why it's not... I'm not that surprised about this crossover. Oops. About like the Superman Spider-Man crossover. Because at the end of the day, they were just like... Because my first question was, how did that make sense in the canon? It probably didn't. They probably just wrote it for the hell of it. It's like... they just put your OC into something. It's like when you write your OC into fucking Twilight or something. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. You just had the idea and you wanted to do it. It's basically like their own fan comic. You know what I mean? That's one shot could almost be a commercial too, but for child safety. Yeah, it's kind of like that, yeah. Or like when they put, I don't know, like imagine they put like Captain America on like, oh, we recruit you, America wants you, you know what I mean? Like, is that canon or is that just fucking doesn't matter? They just use the IP, slap the character on there because they use their OCs to write whatever they want. It doesn't always have to be everything connected. So yeah, that's basically what I meant with this rant. So maybe Superman and Spider-Man was just some comic nerds writer's wet dream and they just did it. And that's it. No, doesn't need to be explained more. But I mean, obviously at some point they like... I feel like at some point they were like, hey, actually, you writing this Spidey story, I'm writing this Spidey story, like, let's make them meet. And then so they made like the whole multiverse thing. And the Secret Wars that they're gonna make into movies is basically that, like this extreme crossover. I read some of the Secret Wars. Wait, do I have the comic here, by the way? Maybe. Do I have it? Oh. I just read something. Oh no, that's an Iron Man comic. Iron Man Extremis. No, that's not it. Oh my god, they're German, Jesus. I have German versions of the comics. I have no idea what this is about. I still have some that are still wrapped in plastic foil, so... They're like, What If? Yeah, wasn't that a series? The What If? Marvel What If or something? I haven't watched it, but yeah, basically. Oh wait, I entirely forgot I had so many comics. Wait. Oops. I forgot. I actually have... I thought that explains a lot. I was like, I thought I read the Spidey Pool comics online, but I didn't. I have them all here in person. Not all of them, but... Oh my god, these books are heavy. Wait, it's all kinds of... What comics do I have? Jesus. Avengers The New Team. The brand new Marvel Universe. Like, right, they reboot a lot. Yeah, they're non-canonical stories. Yeah, it's basically their own fan fiction, but that's what the comics have been doing all the time anyway, so it's... I like that. Wait, I didn't realize. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, like 15 comic books. Some are like, you know, In German we say Hefte. What is this called when they have like the soft cover? They're more like a magazine. Most of them are magazines, but I also have a few hardcover ones. I have Avengers, the new team. And one, two. Then I have Spider-Man. They're all branded as Marvel, the brand new universe. So it's kind of like a, I don't know, reboot. Sorry, I had to sniff it. Ah, it smells so good. Ah, they still smell like fresh comic books. Oh, I don't remember them. I have 2 Spideys. I think I bought like the first 2 of all of them. 2 Iron Mans. The Guardians of the Galaxy, which is like really thick. I have only 1. I have Marvel Contest of Champions, which is a really thick book. They're like September 2016. Which year are the others from? Also, it's all 2016. So apparently this was the reboot of like the brand new universe. Then I have Deadpool 2. Oh, 1 and 2. Maybe that's where I read some of the stuff. Like, he had a wife and stuff. That's... I don't know, that's kind of widely known. He was with the ex-girlfriend or ex-wife of Dracula. Like, she's like a demon lady, but then they broke up or something, I don't know. That was the Deadpool Spider-Man, though, because that's pretty funny. Oh, paperback. Isn't it paperback only if it's like a thick book? I think these might be more magazines. You know, they have like the metal, what you call it? Like, they're wait, Taka is German. Shit. Wait, what do you even call it in German? Klammer? They're like... Heftklammer? Staple. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. They're like stapled and just folded and stapled. They have no back, you know, like no straight back. They're just magazine types, but some of them are glued and have like a spine, but some of them don't have a spine. Anyway, I should really get back to reading these one day. And then it seems like I did read the Spidey Pool online. Really good comics though. They're very funny together because they both have like very funny very funny quips and stuff. Okay, wait, this is getting into... Okay, it might be a spoiler, right? But we don't know what's gonna happen. This is like a comic book spoiler, I suppose, because we don't know what's gonna happen in the movies. But here it says, Doom returns to Latveria, where he saves Tony Stark by incapacitating a group of Latverian rebels with a sonic attack and vows that he is the new man. What? Invincible Iron Man #1. Do I have... Is that the one I have? No. Wait. No, it's not. I don't think so. He reveals to Tony that he has relinquished his dictatorship over Latveria to give the land back to its people. As a sign of trust, he entrusts Tony with one of the wands of Wordle-ing to help him defeat Madame Mask. Didn't Madame Mask already appear somewhere in like a film or a series setting? When more rebels arrive, Doom teleports Stark to the Bronx Zoo. The two later travel to Chicago in order to confront Madame Mask. Wait, so Doom is like, what, turning over a new leaf? Doom has Tony trap her in his Iron Man armor and exorcise the demon from her. Doom disappears before the unconscious Tony regains consciousness. He appears once again and interrupts his breakfast with Amara, continuously trying to prove to Tony that he has changed and is trying to correct the mistake. That's bullshit. Fuck off. He's like one of the worst villains ever. Explaining that he has arrived to check up on Tony and see if he's suffering from any side effects from being in the presence of an exorcism. Tony still refuses to trust him. And Doom leaves once again. Wait. This is some... What is happening? following Stark's comatose state at the hands of Captain Marvel. She what? Doom takes up the mantle of Iron Man? Wait. Coming into conflict with Mephisto disguised as the Maker, the evil Ultimate Universe version of Reed Richards. Who's joining the Avengers and later what? Oh, okay, I'm done. Doesn't look like we've had Madame Mask. What is this sentence? Okay, this is a... Okay, I'm reading the sentence again. Following Stark's comatose state at the hands of Captain Marvel. This is the first what the fuck. Doom takes up the mantle of Iron Man. Huh? Coming into conflict with Mephisto disguised as the Maker, the evil Ultimate Universe version of Reed Richards. Okay. He's joining the Avengers and later conceiving a child with Dr. Amara Pereira. Wait, who's conceiving a child? Do you say that on the male side too? Isn't the woman the one conceiving the child? Is the guy... It does look like if someone was like, okay, let's just turn everything around. The good guys are bad, the bad guys are good, and people are fucking. I don't know, like what is happening? Also, I think I know who that is, right? Wait, let me... Very pretty woman, but... She's Sri Lankan. Is that how you say it? From Sri Lanka? Do I want to watch a movie right now? What does that even mean? Hello, first of all? Hi. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but we were like watching more like trailers and YouTube stuff. But then I got stuck on Marvel lore, I suppose. Amara has developed a cure for the mutant gene that theoretically prevented mutants from receiving their abilities, but there isn't only one mutant gene. Come on, sci-fi. X gene. Okay, as if this one gene could do like 700 different mutations. That like, I mean, abilities. Like that's not how it works. But okay. She met Tony Stark. Blah blah. Whoa, she had a date with Tony. Okay. Oh, sorry for the ads. Ankit, that's very funny. Like you can't. I mean, I'm not saying this in like a. Don't take it in a bad way, right? But it's so funny that you come into a random person's chat and be like, "You want to watch a movie like right now because I want to watch it." That's very funny. I mean, you can send me the names of the movies in chat, and I can Google them and see what they're about. Maybe I don't know if it's like something I would watch today immediately. Honestly, because I mean, you can't really talk much during a movie, and I'm not like prepared for it mentally. But your favorite genre? I like fantasy stuff. What I don't really like is romance, I think. That's random. Okay. Infiltrate a clan of biotech ninja in Japan. Okay. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Welcome back. Sorry for the ad. Sorry. Welcome back. So yeah, I don't know, I'm just reading up on Amara, what is her name? Pereira. That doesn't sound too good. Despite her opposition turning her into his reluctant confidant. Oh no. Why are these comics sometimes so... As a part of stream, nothing bizarre. Thank you. It's very nice of you. I mean, they honestly, they don't do shit, but for me, you know. But I'd rather have them on so that people don't have pre-rolls. I hate that more. So it's like, pick your poison, basically. Okay, well, okay, this is... No. This is also another big no. Ah, poor girl. Anyway. Who the fuck is Gwenpool? Oh my god! You didn't have to! Thank you, wait. Thank you, Xenith, you didn't have to. Yeah. Blink, 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 starry eyes. Haha, ooh, okay. Enough of that. Who the fuck is Gwenpool? No! That's what she looks like? I assume it's a she. I don't know, because Gwen is a she. Let's check. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is that? Gwendolyn Gwenpool. Gwenpool. Pink Slayer. Oh, girl slay. Fictional character, blah blah. A girl from the real world transported to the Marvel universe. Huh? I thought she was like Spider-Gwen mixed with Deadpool or something. How did that happen? Howard did that. What the fuck is... Why is that a canonical Marvel character? I'm learning so much. Oh god. Okay, well... I mean, slay. Honestly, girl, slay. Look at that. Living her best life. What does it say? Up here, it's crossed out with Gwen. Oh, the secret wars. How did that... Somehow he looks familiar. Yeah, somehow I'm not that surprised. Like, I've seen it before. But I'm like, what the fuck is even going on in the Marvel universe? It's so funny, though. Wait, okay, backstory. Okay, wait, let's read. Gwendolyn Gwenpool arrived at the Marvel Universe from what she claims to be the real world. In her home reality, Gwen has been a comic superfan. What the fuck? What is that picture? Anyway. As an escape from her life as an unemployed 18 or 19-year-old high school dropout. Unwilling to be an extra in the Marvel world, she went to a tailor for superheroes and requested her own costume. The tailor, named Ronnie, complied but misread Gwen's application form and thought Gwen went by the alias of Gwenpool. Oh, Gwenpool, leading to a costume similar to Deadpool's. Upon gaining the ability to manipulate the borders of the fourth wall from an attempt to return to her reality, allowing her to travel in time, Gwen retcons the Marvel Universe into believing her to be a mutant after being given the idea by Kamala Khan, allowing her to enter the gates of Krakoa. Is that the city, Krakoa? Oh no. Fictional living island. Oh god. 1986 was the movie, really? Oh god. She looks like a comic fan, but in a cute way. Yeah, they really do whatever they want. I mean, oh yeah, I forgot Ghost Rider is also Marvel. I didn't know his name was Roberto Reyes. Roberto Reyes. Robbie. Oh, is that the daughter of Young Avengers 1? See, this is a trope that I don't really like. I mean, this is a cool cover, let's be real. This is a sick cover, right? But I'm not a fan of like next generation stuff because to me, I have a founder's badge. How do you not have more subs? I don't know. I don't know how many of the subs get like a founder's badge. How many of the first ones? Because my maximum was like at the same time. So that means so now it's 19 currently, which is insane. People have been gifting subs for my anniversary. I think my maximum was like 22 or 3. Wait, there's no way the first 10. Maybe the first 10 non-gifted. Right? Maybe the first 10 non-gifted. Because people had gifted... I have currently 19 subscribers and I used to have 23 or something. Or 22. But they probably don't count because they were gifted, so yeah. Well, seems like you're one of the first 10 to decide on their own to subscribe. Congratulations, I guess. Yeah, people have been insanely generous though. It's stupid that I have 19 subscribers. I don't even have 19 viewers, so but I'm very grateful, but it's a bit wild, yeah. So anyway, I'm glad someone is up to yap with me. So this cover looks really good. I love everything. I love her outfit. I mean, this is a bomb outfit, right? I love the shades. The like purple aviators, really. Okay, I'm recently super duper duper into lavender colors and pale purples. So this is like insanely speaks to me right now. And then like the purple aviators, really cool. The way she looks with her chin up like that, like, very cool pose. That's not how you would. That sounds like a very weird way to pull a bow, but either way. I mean, on the other hand, if she extends the arm outwards, this one is kind of in the right position. Like, the hip window, very cool. The straps, very cool. Everything looks sick. But I'm not a fan of second generations. There is this whole trope of it doesn't matter who does it. It doesn't matter if it's like Naruto or Harry Potter or I don't know, like, why? Okay, we'll talk about the Harry Potter like theater though, because this is an exception. But I hate it when they trying to tell you just because the parent was special, the child has to be special as well. Like, who the fuck cares? First of all, it doesn't even, like, not even all of them might have children, right? But then, unless it's maybe like a genetic, if we're talking about X-Men and mutations, and it's like a genetic mutation that they can transfer or something, like, you don't, especially if it's a fate thing. Like in Harry Potter, it was like a fate. It wasn't that he had a special ability or special genetics or something. It was a prophecy and like a fate, right? And similar with Naruto, like, yeah, he had the fox in him, but like, why would I care about their children? Why? I don't care. Like, you had a character that was special due to some circumstances. The child doesn't have to be special as well. You know, like they're their own person. Why would they have it? Sky High, yeah, I remember that movie. Wasn't this like the superhero school thing? But I don't remember the plot very much. But now here's the thing about the Harry Potter theater. I know back then people were like, "Ooh, this book sucks." Like, it wasn't a book, it was a theater script. And I watched actually like many years ago. Like, I don't even remember when, but like 10 years ago or something. I watched the theater in London and it was really good, but this is an exemption from this. Why should I care about the children? They're not special. Because that's the whole point of the plot. The child isn't special, but he feels self-conscious about it. He's like, I feel like I have to be special because my dad is the greatest hero of wizarding history. And I have these names of all the brave people, you know, that died. And it's like no man is all man kind of thing. Like, he feels the pressure of his parentage and the pressure of his names. And he isn't special, but he feels like he has to be, which is exactly what this trope usually, you know, usually the trope is like, oh, now the child is special too. Now let's watch the child story. And you're like, I don't give a fuck. And this specifically did not use the trope because they were like, he isn't special. That's the whole point. He's a normal dude, but he feels like he has to be special because he's the successor of his father. And because he isn't, he sucks. And that's why everything goes wrong. That's the whole point of the story. Like, everything goes to shit because he sucks ass. He just thinks he needs to be special too. And I like that because it addresses exactly what I don't like about second generation stories. Namely the fact that they don't necessarily have a reason to be special as well. But yeah, anyway, that's kind of about that. But I mean, obviously, and also, I mean, it just led to good fan fiction. You don't have to read or watch or something the theater, or you don't even have to like it, but it led to good fan fiction because the characters were kind of cute in it. Korra did something like that. Aang Sang is just an airbender and just a teacher. Yeah, that's true. But also because it wouldn't make sense, obviously, for... Like, it has never been that way that the Avatar's child is the next Avatar, right? For example, if they had done that, if they were like, oh, I know, so we know the next Avatar, it could be anyone, but coincidentally it's Aang's child. That would have sucked too. So here they already had, the story has never been that way, kind of. So they didn't fall into that trap. And we always knew there would be a next Avatar. So it's not ex machina, it's not pulled out of their ass to be like, oh, and now here's the next cool person. Like, we knew there were previous avatars and there will be next avatars, right? So it's not entirely pulled out of their ass to make it about the next avatar. I think with the, usually with the like next generation stuff, it's just that the rules were already established, so it doesn't feel wrong or it doesn't feel cheap. But with a lot of stories, they make a story arc, they finish the story arc, which is already nowadays a miracle if anyone ever finishes their fucking story arc, let's be real. That's why I liked the books of Harry Potter. I know nowadays people shit on it a lot. I mean, I feel like, yeah, I mean, the author, whatever, right, has a lot of stuff that I don't agree with. But like, as a story, it was at least well conceived. And like, what I always used to praise about the Harry Potter books is that they have like the classic arc of a start, and then they ramp up, and then it finishes into a neatly tied package. I know people, if you're picky, like not everything makes sense or whatever, but it's not glaringly like, nothing is glaringly out of place. Everything feels like it was, you know, the idea was there like from the start, and even if maybe it wasn't, but it was well enough made that you read it as a very nice arc with a high point and then like a conclusion that made you as the reader feel like it has been a planned story right from the start. There was a reason why we started with a certain thing that happened, and then we finish up with like how and why it happened and like dealing with the problem, and then it's over. And it's very difficult to finish a story, but in this case it felt like the finale of the story was what it has been all about anyway the whole time, and not just something, oh, how do we wrap this up, let's just make this happen and be done with it. Like it feels like it has actually been building up for that the whole time. So it was a good end. And a lot of stories that they write for series don't have good endings. And that's why they drag it on and on and on, because they don't know how to finish that. Why? Because they didn't have a concept in mind about, that's why I also stop watching series. Like you,
Try me,
what? Okay, I wanted to just have a darker background so you guys don't have to burn your eyes out with light mode Wikipedia. But so usually, as like a lot of times, stories don't, or series, I read the synopsis, I'm like, oh, this sounds super cool, that sounds like a great idea for a series, but then they don't make it concise enough, and that's why I don't like watching series, because they always drag on, and you feel like it's all amounting to nothing. You don't know where this is going. You like the idea of it, but it's just dragged out all the time. And the idea of it is great, but they don't do something with it. And I think because they're afraid of finishing a story, because then they won't be able to, make money with it anymore. If you finish a story and it's over, you're done. Like you can't make more, and you can't sell more and have more audience, engage new viewers, because you're done. And that's where the next generation often comes in, where they're like, well, we want to make more of that, but we kind of wrapped up the story, so how are we going to do this? And then they just write a next generation thing. And I think it's pretty cheap, because in most cases there is no pre-established explanation why we should be interested in the next generation. But there are, like I said, there are examples where, like Korra, where it's clear that they would be, for example, the potential, or like where it would be clear that there's another special person coming up later. Whether we hear their story or not doesn't matter. We could have gone without Korra, to be honest, but it doesn't feel pulled out of their ass. And the way the Harry Potter did it with the theater is like, we knew there was a next generation because the children have been established in the books, but they made it in a way that kind of turns the trope around of like, why should he be special? He isn't. And that's the point. So these types of next generation stuff is okay, but otherwise there's a lot of lame, like, I don't know, lazy, we didn't know how to end the first thing, so we just go either like straight into next gen, or we let something end, but now we regret it because our cash cow is gone, so we're gonna make a next gen. Like, I don't like that kind of stuff. Basically, yeah. Okay, so I guess that's the thing about whatever, the Marvel stuff. I agree. I'm glad you agree. Or otherwise I might have opened up a new perspective on that, but yeah. Oh, all Borderlands intros. They're so good. I've been playing the pre-sequel, right? I'll keep playing it probably on Tuesday. I'm having a lot of fun with it again. Kind of like how Marvel should have ended with Endgame. Yeah. Although there is a lot of stuff I like about the new things as well. I'm not big on watching series. That's why I didn't watch all the series. But I came into, like, I I saw my brother watch Falcon and Winter Soldier, some random episode, somewhere in the middle, I don't know. And I was like, hey, wait, I watched for like 10 minutes. I was like, that looks pretty good, actually. I felt like, wow, that was actually really interesting. But I'm not interested enough to watch a series because I'm so bad with watching series. I'm still in like JoJo Part 3 or something. Don't add me. And the only one I've watched is Loki because I'm also a Loki fanboy, kind of like. I like these types of characters. They yeah, I think that's it. I think their series are not even that bad. It's just that they're oversaturated. And that's something you have to consider with all media, honestly. Especially like audiovisual media. And also for me, especially streaming, I feel like. And streaming and movies and series, like that kind of stuff. So, and that's something I think about as a streamer myself, like how much is a good amount to stream, not only for like how much time do I have, but I noticed as a viewer, as a VTuber enjoyer, for example, you can't keep up anymore. You can't keep up with everything that's coming out. And some might say you don't have to keep up, but you kind of want to, because then you have FOMO that your favorite streamer is doing something. Like if they stream every day, and my favorite streamer does stream every day, then like you'll run into the trouble of not being able to keep up with every stream, and then you feel left out, or you feel like you're, you know, other people do keep up, and then you're like, wow, they're much bigger fans and they maybe get noticed or something because they're there every day and I can't keep up. And then so a YouTube channel that I've always admired a lot is Drawfee. I can pull something up by Drawfee. I don't know, like I don't know if it makes sense. Like I don't know if Drawfee compilations make sense out of context if you've never seen it. Probably not. That's probably usually why people make them, because it's funny that they don't make sense. But I don't know if it's, I don't know what's good to show you guys. But I watch Drawfee a lot, and I think I have seen for the last, I don't know how many years, like 8 years, or I don't know, right? I've probably seen every fucking video. Why? Because they usually had videos come out twice a week, I think. I can't keep up with their streams. They stream once a week on Monday, but... Oh, what the hell? Fear Twilight, hello. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid, everyone. Hi, Hot Dog. Hi. Hey, how's it going? Wait, can I do a shout out? I'm not sure, because... I don't usually get raided. Is that how I do it? Gain Hamlock. Hey, welcome in. Does that work? I don't know. I'm sorry, guys, if it doesn't work. Welcome, raiders. Thank you so much. What were you guys doing? I hope you had a nice stream. We're just yapping and watching some YouTube videos maybe about stuff that, like media that I'm into. So we watched a new Borderlands trailer, and then we somehow got into Marvel, and we just yap about my interests. Shout out. That's it. Oh, sorry, I'm not sure if it worked. I'm sorry. Is it slash? I think I always see people write the... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. You can do slash shout out. Hey, let's try again. Twilight. Did that work? Hey, there we go. Thank you, everyone, for helping me. How's it? How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you guys doing? Recently streamed categories. Super Smash Bros. Golf with... Oh, I love golf with your friends. Just chatting. Nice. We were playing some Smash Bros. Whoa. Man, you guys are skilled. I'm so bad at Smash Bros or something. Thank you for the follow as well. I'm not sure if I've ever even tried. My friends play it, but I suck at Smash Bros or at fighting games. It's a children's party game? Well, yeah, no. I'm just a button masher with that. I took a break for over 4 months, so I'm very bad myself. Oh, I see. We were talking about stuff like next generation of media, like when media characters, you know, maybe movie characters, book characters, anything, when the creators make like a next generation story. And I said that I don't really like that because usually why should the next generation be special? But then there are some examples where it's well made or okay made, but usually it's just a lazy way of bringing a franchise back. So Xeni said Marvel movies used to be an event that everyone couldn't wait to see, but now there's too much and it's not special anymore. Yeah, and I think that's what I agree with. And I was gonna say that because we were talking about how it's like saturated, oversaturated with Marvel series and stuff. Don't get me wrong, I do like Marvel and everything, so I'm not like shitting on them, but I also haven't watched everything after Endgame because like Xeni said, like it used to be an event, and it used to similar to what I said before, like it used to ramp up the story to a certain finale, and then it happened and everything was an event. But then the series, they weren't even like movie happenings anymore, so you would, I guess it in a way it's like also nice to bring it home to your like couch comfort and be like, oh, here's some more about this, like kind of like slice of life or what they do now, what's happening next, and you can watch it from the comfort of your own sofa, and that's also nice. But there were a lot of them coming out. I only watched Loki because he's my fave. And honestly, I feel like Loki was probably the most important one for the story anyways, for the entire story. So, and I didn't watch the second season, so only the first season. But I don't like watching series that much because it takes so long. Yeah, Loki is super based. Marvel movies feel so much worse, except for the Deadpool Wolverine movie, kind of what started this discussion as well. Show the character that very few know. Which character do you mean? In Deadpool Wolverine? Yeah, right, that's super based too. Oh, the twin of Xavier. Yeah. We had a bit of a deep dive because we were talking about like the... So, okay, it all started with something. I guess I've already closed it, but there was like a movie, like a YouTube video. I didn't watch it, but it was like kind of like Iron Man as Doctor Doom or something, becoming Doctor Doom. Oh yeah, Nova was her name. You're right. So, and I was like, okay, I don't want to watch this like 18-minute video. Instead, I ranted for an hour and went on a Wikipedia deep dive because that's much better, you know? But then I googled Doctor Doom. I was like, is there an instance in any type of Marvel comic where Iron Man turns Doctor Doom? So I tried to read up on that, and then, you know, you come from one thing to the other. And we talked about like how the comics were sometimes written as like standalone stuff that didn't have to fit into the canon and stuff. But yeah, there was a lot, like there's some crazy shit going on in these stories. But yeah, and like, I don't know, I was gonna say something about Loki. Richard's another, all the smartest characters. Yeah. That's true. I mean, Spider-Man is also up there, but like, Richards is above. And then apparently there's been evil. I mean, everyone has been evil at some point. They all have like evil incarnations and good and blah, and then the good become bad and the bad become good and blah. It's all insane. But And I got out my old comic books. And old is a strong word. I bought a lot of them from Marvel, the brand new universe from like 2016. I have some like first and second like episodes, I guess, of some like of the ones that I like the most. They also have zombie versions. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. So yeah, and then I said, so we were talking about like how it's oversaturated with the series after the end game, and oh, who the other guys? Oh yeah, from the smart guys. Who's the other guy? The reverse matter universe. What the fuck is? What does that even mean? The reverse matter universe guy. That's so funny. I don't know who that is, I think. The one who's powered by negative motive. But that's so absurd that it's funny again. I like that. It's funny. You know, people were just having fun with the comics. Everyone was just writing whatever the fuck they wanted. They were all their own fan fiction, basically. Like, I don't know, it's fun. It doesn't have to be taken that seriously. But so me as a streamer, right? I was like also thinking about what is or not even. So when I started streaming, I was like, what is the balance between how much I can stream and want to stream, and also how much people can keep up with? Because with audiovisual media, especially I feel like, because there is always very long form content. A series is very long form content, and being a streamer as well. Usually my streams go like 4 hours, and this 3 times a week. So it's like 12 hours a week, at least. This is all very long form content, and if you're a fan of something, it doesn't matter if it's like Marvel or a streamer, you only have a certain amount of time you can dedicate to that. And oversaturation just happens when they supply more than you can consume, or are willing to consume. And that's something that has to be considered. Doesn't matter what kind of audiovisual content you create. And I was gonna say, like, this channel here, Drawfee, I've been watching them for the last, I don't know how many, 8 years, 10 years, I don't know. They always had the perfect balance for me. I just said, like, before you guys rated me, I was like, I've watched probably every single video of Drawfee in the last however long I've been following them. How? Because their videos are between half an hour and an hour or something, and they upload it twice a week. And that's an amount that I can keep up with, even if I don't watch it a few weeks. And then I will be like, oh, I really want to watch their content. And then I'm glad that I have like a backlog of maybe 4 hours or something that I can watch in a day if I want to. But if a lot of streamers and VTubers like my Oshi, the people that I like watching and stuff, they stream every day and maybe 2-3 hours, but you can't really keep up with it over a long period of time. Imagine that. Every evening you would have to watch 3 hours of the same, not the same thing, you know, they always do something different, but you lose track. Like once you maybe go out with friends, you watch something else. Like how can you keep up with all of that? And I understand that they want to put out stories, like if they make series and something, they want to put out the ideas that they have and stuff, but it is too much to keep up. If they had spaced the Marvel series out more, maybe people would have had more time to watch it. But for one, I didn't have the time to watch it. Even though the stuff that I saw wasn't too bad. But then you lose interest because it gets overwhelming, it gets too much, you lose interest. They lose maybe quality if they produce too much. So, I mean, yeah, that's the prime example of like what Cine said about it being oversaturated. Yeah, it is oversaturated, and even if you like something, you can't keep up with it. And the same happens for content creators too. So I really appreciate for example, like this channel, who now they toned it down to 1 upload a week because they had like, they were stressed themselves, so like they can't produce that much, which is entirely fair, and it's still probably gonna be a good amount, you know. So I just want to show you guys a little bit of Drophy. I don't know, have you guys watched this channel before? This is their own compilation that they made. And we're not gonna watch like everything, but they are 4 people who draw and 1 editor, and they make like, their slogan is there was like, welcome to Drawfee, where we take your dumb ideas and make even dumber drawings. So they make like drawing but with like funny commentary.
Video idea.
Okay.
First of all, we're now doing like on the street prank style videos.
Is this how
Those
we
are
finally
so
do
good.
YouTube
So
videos?
they're,
And then second
like I said,
of
4
all,
people
we
who are
started
really
by
good
asking
artists.
for hot launch.
Drawfee is fun. Yeah, I'm glad someone else is
Every time we
likes
go,
Drawfee.
we change one of the
They have a
words
lot
to be
of running
further
gags
from
by now, like a lot of exactly like this one.
Do not joke anymore.
Like that joke. Okay, listen. The dumb turns dumber is amazing. Yeah, so I have a lot of humor overlap with them, because I don't know if it's Drawfee who made me think this way even more, but I know my friends who don't watch Drawfee, they're like this too. So it's just the humor in my friend group as well, that when someone says something in normal conversation, but it's a song lyric, the other one finishes with the song lyric. It's just so stupid, but they also do it like here. So Jacob, he's like,
Asking for hot launch.
every time we do blah
But
blah.
then, like every time we go, we change one of the words to be further from hot dog.
And every time we get
No, we're not doing that joke anymore.
I swear I can fly.
Doing that joke.
And that's exactly my brain every time. When I'm streaming, so many times I'm saying something and I say it with like a straight face. I'm like, yeah, and then every time we do blah blah, and every time we kiss, like I have to finish the lyrics, but it's always accidental that I even say them, but it's so funny. Like they do that a lot.
Welcome to Drawfee, where we take your dumb ideas.
And make even dumber drawings.
I'm Jacob.
I'm Nathan.
What the fuck?
I'm Karina.
I love Karina.
Nathan.
Karina is so
Let's see number
like
4.
what do you call it? Like straight faced.
My favorite Disney princess.
Mirror Bieber. Oh no, not the Mirror Bieber.
Wave.
From Wave.
No,
So what
this.
springs to your
What is the
mind,
most? This
Nathan,
is the
when you-
most reviewed. Not the every time we kiss again. Shut up.
Or something, and you like make a little avatar of yourself. When I was a kid, I like had this little bag head, this paper bag head, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly.
Not the papyrus font.
If an elephant looks at you like this, I don't know what that means.
This
I'm like,
elephant's been through some shit.
it makes me feel guilty, like I've somehow caused this
You
elephant
did.
to
Well,
be
yeah, because
exhausted.
you forgot.
But yeah,
but
that's
the elephant never forgot.
Yeah.
And it never forgets.
that's kind of
Letters are just little
what they do.
arts.
Like for example, here they wrote the word alive like this, and then they have to make a drawing out of it.
Letters are characters.
Letters are characters.
and
Books
books are comic books.
are collections of comics.
So what does this make wingdings?
people talking about?
It's called the truth.
We're just realized.
Yeah. So anyway, this is like what they do, and it's really funny, and they're just like a good example of digestible amount of content, I guess. So that's why I was like showing it, but very good. If you like people talking funny shit over drawing comics or cartoon stuff or anything really, then yeah, you should totally check out Drawfee. What else is there that I wanted to? So okay, what else do I watch recently? Look, it's been see, I always say it's been a while, and then my brain immediately does the "it's been a while." This is what I mean. I always think of the songs, but you guys know "Dear Modern." It's also a very funny guy. I love people who are funny, but they pretend like they are super serious. Like this guy, he does feng shui, and he he always says stuff as if it was like super serious, but he's like roasting people and stuff, but he never changes his face. It's so funny. Like, I don't know. But he also does actually give good advice for like, you know, interior design, I suppose. Like, what's that?
See how I present this entrance? Very demure, very mindful. I do not hang a bagua mirror because in feng shui, this is a very aggressive symbol used to ward off evil. I'm not trying to ward off my neighbors as if they are demons. I'm very mindful, very respectful. So now you know. You see how I...
The sarcasm. What is that?
Hey guys, it's Cliff again, and let me show you something. See this house? Well, I found the original brochure.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. It's okay. This is not any feng shui advice. He's just talking about how he found the same house back there.
I really want to replace the TV stand with like a fireplace, but I feel like that would look weird.
You bet it looks weird, and we've only got 5 minutes of sunlight left, so let's get drawing.
He's really good as like, he knows his shit. He can draw the architectural stuff and everything.
Nice window.
Look at this perspective. Nice.
Draw this in like 1 minute because of YouTube Shorts. 1 minute. Why did you make it 1 minute? So this is your TV stand. Okay, leave the TV stand over here with my big TV. That's good because the fireplace will not come here. That's the city skyline. Very beautiful city skyline. Beautiful views. Okay. Where you want to put the fireplace in a room like this? There's a floor, by the way. Okay. You want to hang the fireplace over here.
What the fuck?
Modern fireplace that goes over here like this.
How is there?
Very chic, very modern.
Okay, I can kind of see it. How? I never seen a hanging fireplace. The fuck? Okay, well.
I know a lot of you are probably thinking I'm crazy for wanting to put my bed in front of a window.
I hate how we have like triple subtitles. Go away. Oh, he's always talking about the birds and monkeys attacking you.
Because it's so bad, there's no good spot.
It's so bad, there's no good spot.
You feel like you're sleeping on an island. If you sleep here, the door is right next to your face and you'll be making eye contact with anyone that enters. If your bed is here, it's against the window, plus the poor person will be sniffing toilet energy all night long. So this is actually the best spot despite the window being behind you and the views you give to the birds and monkeys. But how can you
the birds and monkeys attacking you through the window all the time.
Part of the window with either bottom-up blinds or frosted sticker. It may seem a shame, but definitely gives you better sleep and you'll still get the views. Next, use a large headboard under the window to anchor the whole thing to make the window feel less like it's floating around. Add some curtains to give extra support. Finally,
look at his drawing, he's so good. You can totally see the vibe already.
They invade you from behind, so they will not step on your face. Something broad and hefty to really
fucking monkeys.
Works well. And of course, some nice big lamps to balance out the excess energy from behind. So now you know.
I know a lot.
And he's always like, so now you know. And I've started to say that as well.
Well, if your environment is not good,
the fuck?
is often seen as superstition.
Oh, that's a good one.
Scientifically proven. Well, let's prove it with the state-of-the-art Samsung Galaxy Ring.
What the fuck is he doing? I haven't seen that yet. He's like, he's talking about feng shui, and it's true that people are always like, oh, it's not. I wish I could draw so easily. Do you do art? Yeah. So is.
I was doing some Google exploring, and I found this house over here. Very nice, right? But can you
I'm distracted now. I should stop scrolling. Classic YouTube short rabbit hole.
It seems unstable. There's no sense of stability, no foundation, and it will just collapse along with your whole family. So even though it's already
it would just collapse along with your whole family. He always says this stuff so nonchalantly, but it's so funny. I was teaching myself. Oh yeah. I like drawing traditionally a bit, but I'm not really good digitally. Even though I did like my model, so people are like, see, you can draw, but like I draw my model out of necessity. Okay, wait, sorry, but look at this. The point was, this looks very unstable the way it is here, because it looks like it's floating, and it looks like it can, like there's a hollow space underneath, so it looks like the whole weight of the house is barely balancing, right? And then look how he changes it. Like you put like garage doors here. Oh, it already looks better.
So much less precarious than before. So now you know.
It's crazy. Okay, wait. I'm not scrolling any further, but it's true. He's like, it's often seen as superstition, but I've watched his videos and everyone just agrees that feng shui is just basically teaches you, or not, doesn't really teach you. It's like they know what your the back of your mind is like thinking. You know, was ist Unterbewusstsein? Wait, let me translate again. I need to translate. Unterbewusstsein. Subconsciousness, right? They're like, they know what your subconscious is afraid of. Yeah, subconscious, exactly. They know what it's afraid of. So, like, he teaches stuff like that. When you think about it, it's obvious, yeah? But it's not, you don't think about it. That's why some people are experts and others are not, you know, because you don't think about it, but it makes sense. So, for example, he always teaches, like, you don't put, for example, the head of your bed, usually you don't put the headboard against windows. Why? You will feel vulnerable because people can look inside, and he always is so funny. He takes examples from like olden times because feng shui is a very old teaching, and he always uses the same examples that they have used back in the day, like the monkeys and birds will come through the window and attack you, and if you put your feet towards the door, the intruder, like the ninja, will come and fucking murder you, and you won't be able to react because they reach the feet, they will tickle your feet at night and stuff. So, and it's kind of true. I had for like recently, was it like 1 or 2 weeks ago, I had sleep paralysis, and I noticed exactly what my subconscious was fearing, because so my bed is in like a niche. My room is a bit elongated, and like on the short side of one room, it gets a bit more narrow. So it's like an odd shape. But imagine like a long room, and then one end is a bit more narrow even. So I have like a nook, and my bed is there, and usually it's meant to be that the headboard of the bed is like towards the wall of the room, like the one short end in the nook, and that would like make sense. But sometimes I like to sleep with the head on the other side, and then if I put my head on the other side of the bed, basically the foot end, there's a window diagonally behind me. On like the long wall, there's a window diagonally behind me, and the door is like kind of like to the side of me, but facing kind of parallel to me, so like not at me. Because the door facing at you is also not good, obviously, because imagine people come into the door and the first thing they see is your head laying in bed. Like, obviously that would give you anxiety. Anyone who comes in immediately see your fucking sleeping face. You're very vulnerable, of course. But when I had sleep paralysis, what happened in my sleep paralysis was that someone was like trying to come in through my window, and I was desperately trying to look at my window, which was diagonally behind me, and I couldn't see it. But my head was vulnerable to the window because I was sleeping on the foot end of the bed, so my head had it was open to the whole room. There was no headboard, there was no shelf, nothing. It was just my head, and then like the bed ended, and then it was open room and with a window behind me. And I tried so desperately to look out the window, but I couldn't because I was in sleep paralysis. And like, I tried so hard to turn around and got so far, you know, but in the end it didn't even matter because apparently some auditory hallucination woke me up. I heard an explosion, but there was no explosion, but it was just, I guess, an auditory hallucination. But the point is, you do feel, even if you think, oh, it's modern days, I'm in the 30th floor of this of this skyscraper. There's no way someone would come in through my window, but your subconscious still fears that. I know those, yeah. Yeah, like, and same with the door. If the door is, if I had my head turned around, first of all, nothing could come from behind me and attack me, like from my head end, because my head is against the wall, so there's nothing that can happen to me there. But also, if I were scared of something on my window, like I hear some noise or I feel like something is coming in through my window, I could just open my eyes and the window would be in my view. But the way I was sleeping, the window was diagonally behind me, so I had to turn around to see it. And I couldn't turn around because I was laying in bed sleeping. But probably if I had slept with my head on the other side, I wouldn't have to turn around, so I wouldn't have been so desperate to look out the window because I would just open my eyes and see the window, you know? So, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Me, when I noticed the head behind me on the 60th floor. Yeah. Like sometimes, okay, not to scare anyone, but you know when the window cleaners come, I had that at work. I was like at work, just tapping away at work, and then suddenly there was a dude in front of my window. I was like, what the fuck? It was the window cleaners. But yeah, like even if rationally you know nothing can happen to you, these are still the fears subconsciously you will have because you're an animal, just, you know, with instincts, and instinct is telling you if there's an entrance that you can't see, you never know what's gonna happen. So this is what he teaches, basically. Like, this is what his feng shui is about. And he has like, this is like the experiment he did.
Superstition. This has been debated for millennia, and today we'll put this argument to rest with a controlled experiment using feng shui's most famous principle, where to place the bed. Now in feng shui, it's said to place your bed like this, nicely against the wall and far from the door, because the door is said to be a source of energy and
I work in a room with no windows, can't relate. Ooh.
So this you want to be far away from.
That's also harsh though.
The window, because the window has very nice energy, fresh air ventilation.
Yeah, you have no fresh air and stuff.
You do not want to sleep like this because your feet is pointing towards all this risk, making you extra vulnerable. But there's something extra. If you sleep against the window, suddenly all this nice energy becomes a risk in itself.
Monkeys.
Because you can no longer see what's coming in.
Exactly. This is exactly what's happened to me when I had this sleep paralysis.
Experiment where we'll put my lovely assistant Cliff, who will be sleeping in the best possible spot as a control for 7 days. He will be wearing the state-of-the-art Samsung Galaxy ring, who will check and track.
I think he was like sponsored for this video. Honestly, work.
After that, we'll be putting him in the worst possible position, which is right here, and for good measure, I need to leave the bed away from the back wall so the birds and monkeys has a good view to attack him, and also reducing that sense of stability. We'll firstly check if he survives and how he fares over that time. I'll see you then. So here we have our lovely assistant Cliff. Say hi, Cliff. And we're in a perfect feng shui room with the bed against a wall and a nice view towards the
Nice
window.
view. Nice city view. I don't know where he lives. I think he's British. I'm not sure. I've seen him doing stuff in London, I think. Not entirely sure. But I think he also travels around for clients.
See you on the other side and good night. How are you feeling? Good. So now we'll move the bed to the worst possible position.
Look, see, you're already uncomfortable looking at it. Even if you, like, you don't need to know feng shui to know this is a bad position, right? Ah, my eyes. Ah, my eyes itchy. Ah.
Let's get you into bed. Right. So we'll see you on the other side. Good night. The results are in. So here we have the Samsung Sleep app showing all the bunch of data that we have collected over the past 14 days. We have things like our sleep scores, the sleep stages, how well we've slept over the night, how much we have been snoring. Yes, it does record your snoring.
Oh god.
Blood oxygen
I had a smartwatch that I used to do the sleep thing with, but it's just not that comfortable to wear while sleeping, so after a while I just didn't care anymore.
and during the bad time when his bed is facing the door in the death position. So
The death position. Also, I forgot, like, he was like, first of all, we're gonna see if he, like, when he moved the bed to the bad position, to the worst position, he's like, first thing we're gonna see if he survived. It's the death position. Everything can attack you from the window and the door.
Restfulness over here. Restfulness determines how well we have been sleeping, how much of this time we are actually sleeping versus being awake. Sometimes you're lying on the bed but you're not actually sleeping. That doesn't count, right? So restfulness is how many percent of your night you're actually sleeping properly. And
If something gets through my window, I'd be impressed. But that's what I mean. Because of how much stuff is on my windowsill. Oh wait, at least it will warn you. If something falls from your windowsill, you will be warned. But still, even if it's even impossible, because I don't know, your window doesn't even open and you're very high up or whatever, it's still an irrational, it's like an irrational fear, right? But it's a very ingrained instinct that we have. Oh, did he die? Oh no! He didn't survive! Oppa! Not the K-drama ending. It's actual Samsung sponsorship. That's so funny. Not the K-drama ending. Okay. Well, okay, the fazit was, like, the end result was, he obviously slept better in the good position. Than in a good feng shui position versus the bad one, obviously. This was also interesting. I watched that recently. The etiquette expert thing. Very funny. Most of this stuff is just, I know already. Ah, my nose is itchy. There's an entire can collection. Really? Okay, they would definitely alert you if something came through your window. Okay, there was something else. Okay, let's change pace because there is something entirely new topic. But Japan Eats. It's also another channel that I really love. I guess the segue is, I said I really like people who are very funny, but they are very deadpan about it. Like they pretend like they're super straight. Oh, sorry for the ad. They pretend like they're super straight-faced, but they're actually saying something really, really funny. And this is one of them. Japan Eat is really funny. Or his shorts. And I don't know. Wait. Apparently it has been, yeah. Apparently it's been an hour. So are you ad-free now? Did it work? Are you experiencing the profit of being a subscriber? Okay, let's just watch some of these. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Japan has been drinking out of a boot, okay.
This is Japan's latest controversy. A drink that no matter what you do, it makes a mess. And while I was here, I found a hidden gem. Komeda Coffee is my favorite coffee chain by far in Japan.
He also does a lot of references.
They're doing a summer special
without, like,
you know. Vacation, so a proxy Hawaii and a chain cafe will have to do. Even if you can't make it here in time for summer, I highly recommend any of their sandwiches. They're massive and super delicious. But
oh, that looks good. I mean, the bun looks very American, but that's normal in Japan.
The flavor is blue Hawaii, and that's exactly what it tastes like. Blue with a little coconut twist. Somebody told me recently that Americans are weird.
Somebody told me.
And I tried to explain to my Japanese friends that blue definitely has a flavor, and they just weren't having it. For some reason, there's a gargantuan glacier between the soda and the ice cream, and any sort of movement produces a science experiment that only sauce can explain. And a mess. The garlic shrimp burger was impeccable. Their normal fried sandwiches.
Oh, that's a garlic shrimp burger. Oh man, I'm hungry, guys. Shit, I shouldn't have watched this now. I'm super hungry.
Week of eating this, you might as well just cancel it. This was a nice vacation. Between this and my blue boot, I could hear the waves crash, the slap of flip-flops on my heel. What sound do flip-flops make anyways? Slap, clip, clap, hawk tua? No. This is Japan's latest controversy.
Okay. So first of all, I'm hungry. Now I want food. Maybe I shouldn't have watched that channel, but okay. Oh, that looks bad. Japan is grounded for making pizza. Maybe if I watch that, I won't be hungry anymore. But yeah, so I was in Japan for 2 months altogether. So I've been there twice in the last year, and both times have been 1 month. And well, so I've eaten some of this stuff, and I'm gonna show you guys. I've accidentally, like, not even fully aware, I've eaten some of the trend food. But we can talk about it when we watch it. I have not eaten. Wait, that's not true. I have eaten pizza in Japan, but I had like a Chicago deep dish, It was way too salty and it was super hard to cut. Like the crust was way too hard. But this is Domino's, I think. Yeah. So, my nose is itchy. Stupid nose. So there is the channel of Aki. I don't know if you guys watch like Trash Taste and Conan, like Connor, like Sea Dog VA and stuff, like all these types of people. But Aki, who has a channel and does like Japan stuff, she always covers. I don't watch her that much, but she always covers the Domino's pizza that they have in Japan because they're crazy. And so I know there are Domino's pizza abominations in Japan, but I haven't had it. But this is apparently also really bad.
Everyone was like, "Oh my god, Japanese pizza is so quirky. They have corn and mayo." Well, we're just so far past that at this point. Japan is having a pizza space race with itself, and no one is even interested in taking part. So they just keep showing up and competing against themselves, like insert Olympic reference here. I'm sorry, I don't watch the Olympics. This time it's a Korean pizza, and it's an absolute mess. I got the
oh god, look at that. What the fuck is all that? This looks like it. Why is this all on pizza? You know, the dough, the pizza bread, the dough doesn't even hold all that stuff. Why is it there?
But I can kind of distinguish what's going on in each quarter. The short rib piece was a masterpiece.
This could just as well be a bowl.
That sweet sauce was perfect. The crust here is twisted and weird, and I don't know what that has to do with Korea, but it's got a little popcorn chicken embedded in the crust.
Oh fuck, it looks so good. I take it back. I'm still hungry. This doesn't look good, but
surprisingly, the bibimbap piece.
What is like the okay? The egg looks super good with the creamy insert, but what? Oh, wait. What is all that on top of it? It looks like, is it like maybe pak choy or spinach? But what is this seaweed or something? Like these weird stripes here. I don't know what the fuck that is. But that's the part that I don't like. The popcorn chicken is just falling off. It has no business being on pizza. It could just be separate.
Surprisingly, the bibimbap piece was the strongest of them all. It's rice.
Ah, the egg. Oh, fuck yeah. Maybe I'm gonna... I still have Ichiran... Okay, I have Ichiran ramen instant noodles at home. Maybe I've never been to an Ichiran in Japan. I'm willing to try it. Yeah, me too. I would, if someone gave me this right now, I would totally annihilate it. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not saying it, like it just looks bad and it looks like it just super mushy and soaked because there's so many toppings on this bread. There's no way the pizza dough isn't soggy as fuck. But yeah, so I have never been to an Ichiran ramen, because I don't know, I've just been to other ramen places, but we did buy at Don Quixote. They have instant ramen from Ichiran, and I bought it, and I haven't eaten it yet. I wonder, should I make it? How quickly can I make this? That would be good. I think I need something like that tonight because this one. I've been to this place. This is the super, super trendy. And unfortunately, I didn't film or anything. So I can't even make I have on my YouTube channel, there are some shorts about Japan, about my second Japan trip. I like them. I think, so go watch them. Go watch my YouTube shorts about Japan. I think I like them and the way I edited them. But I wanted to almost make one short for like every day in Japan. But I was there 30 days. I did not manage to make 30 shorts. So I still have a lot. I have like so much in my backlog. I have the whole like Disneyland that I haven't posted. I've not come around to edit all that. But this place I've been to, Japan's most viral food. I've been to this place and I didn't film, so I can't make even a catchy short to be, you know, to be on trend and to have like the hip trend food. I don't know what you call it, clickbait video. But I have been there. I think I have pictures.
This is Japan's most viral food at the moment, and I'm convinced it's overrated. But we're gonna find out for ourselves. This is Age-san.
Age-san.
Age-san. And this portion
I've been exactly there.
The most ritzy part of Tokyo, right next to the fancy places like Bulgaria and Louis Vuitton and whatever.
Louis Vuitton.
And 98% of the videos I've seen are calling it Age 3. Age 3 has something insane. Something more insane than the staff dual-wielding flamethrowers.
Look at them. He really is he or she, I don't know, is really dual-wielding flamethrowers. I think I've had this one because the one that I got is a creme brulee one. Oh, it was so good. I just love creme brulee. And I thought the bread would make it like worse because I thought the sandwich bread would be like, you know, classic kind of stale tramezzini type of sandwich bread, but they fried the fucking bread in butter or something. It was crispy on the outside and soft on the inside, and it was so good. It was like greasy and fried and like crumbly and I don't know, perfect. And then the filling, it's super hard to eat, let's be real. I obviously it like all splashed out over my fingers and stuff, but I managed to still eat most of it. I think I didn't drop anything on the floor accidentally, but it did spill over my fingers for sure. And since this is like a takeaway shop, you couldn't like wash your hands or anything, which was a bit unfortunate. There's a nearby park where everyone went to eat, and then obviously a lot of pigeons were there picking up after people because it's not easy to eat. Look at that. I had the same, basically it was the same fill, but with creme brulee. So it was creme brulee filling and then like a sugar, hard sugar like glaze on top.
Bunch of other fancy menu items that don't cost anywhere near 65 cents.
Oh, wait. Let me go back. This is the menu. Ah, cinnamon apple sounds so good too. Oh god. Hey, there's the creme brulee one. Creme brulee, they have mikan, blueberry. Oh, they all look so good. Caramel biscuit. They have like lotus biscuit, I think, in there. Mont Blanc also. Oh god. Mont Blanc is like the chestnut thing. Yeah, I mean they're all really good. Oh, sweet potato stuff. They're all they also have savory ones though. I'm more of a sweet guy for that kind of stuff, but they do have savory ones too. But I love desserts, so. Ever tried a beaver tail? What is that? Ugh. Is that like a literal beaver tail, or is it a dessert that's called beaver tail? I can't say I have, so. I mean, there are crazy dessert. It's a dessert. Wait, let me Google. Because there's like Rocky Road or something. There are some weird dessert names. Beaver tail. Dessert. Like a light pastry. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, I can... Is it like fried dough? Is it like a fried... Maybe a fried yeast dough kind of thing, but sweet? That looks pretty good, actually. Is it like a langosh, but sweet, maybe? Actually, it doesn't look bad. Where is that? What like country or culture or something is that from? Because we don't. So I'm from Austria, but we don't have that in Austria. So it's probably not European because we have a lot of pastry stuff from neighboring countries too. Beaver tails. Oh, it's a Canadian thing. Oh, of course it's a Canadian thing. Of course it is. Look at this. Very stylish though. There seems to be like a chain restaurant for that, but of course it's Canadian. Oh, with cinnamon sugar. Imagine like warm apple on top of that too. Oh, I'm hungry. That looks so good. Wait, US President Barack Obama after purchasing a beaver tail at the Byward Market location in Ottawa. Bro bought a beaver tail. She's like, I don't know what to say. Look at all the fucking security. I mean, obviously, but that's funny. Bro just wanted a beaver tail. Damn. It looks really good. I'll have to try that. I don't know if I can find that in Austria, but...
Cost anywhere near 65 cents. I guess they're using the Costco chicken model and luring folks in with 100 yen fried cream sandwiches in hopes that you'll sample their other wares. Such confidence. And it worked for me because I got something.
Even the cream looks good. So, Japan...
This is my favorite
okay.
sandwich in Japan. There, I said it. I've seen...
Look how fried the sandwich bread is. See how it's like crispy and fried on the outside and then super greasy all the way through? That's perfect. And they fried it with like sugar, so it was caramelized. So it didn't... It did suit the flavor very well. I thought the sandwich bread wouldn't go with the sweet, but it was good.
This is my favorite cream sandwich. sandwich in Japan. There, I said it. I've seen a lot of people online rip these apart for some sort
This is the creme brulee one. Ah, it's so good.
And let's stop doing that because every ounce of these sandwiches should be savored. The creme brulee had a glass-like crunch on top that paired well with the rusty crunch of fried bread.
Oh.
Still a crunch, but it's two types of crunches. It's not too sweet, not too oily.
Give me
For a
that back.
moment, I forgot my water bill was due. It was pure bliss.
But look how it's drippy. It's like super drippy, and it is on. Let's be real. Yeah, people shouldn't throw it on the ground just to be like, ooh, look how shitty it is. It's so hard to eat. But on purpose. But let's be real. It does drip and make a mess. So it's not the best packaging, I suppose, for so much cream. But it's still really good. What the fuck? What is that? That looks gross.
I'm back again for my monthly punishment.
Stop. 4 patties? Bruh.
But they also have
Right, when I was there, I think he made a video about it too. They had that burger. Burger King had one that was called... Wait. Was it like Fugly or something? It was some... The ugly burger or something? I don't know. It was like a bun with melted cheese on top of it. And I don't know. It was an ugly burger, apparently.
Those refills aren't free in Japan. Recently, they've released their massive barbecue burger. And I just have to ask why. Why do they keep doing this? And why do I never falter when I'm called back like hearing a church bell?
I've been to... yeah, the patty looks nasty.
At least I got something other than regret. 34 minutes added to my schedule to play
I've been to a Wendy's in Japan. I've never been to the US.
It's a regular Burger King burger.
But I had a Wendy's in Japan. It was so bad.
There's no point in even living vicariously through me because I can guarantee you know exactly what this tastes like.
Yeah,
so instead of
I do.
describing it, I'll just use my minute to tell you the story about Jack and Daxter and Owen Wilson. Oh wait a minute. I've just been instructed to stop talking about Owen Wilson. Even though it's not a conversation of incredible burgers, it still has a place in my heart because it's a burger. Japanese burger shops normally have some funky twist or fanciness, and while BK is never my first pick for a burger, it is admittedly a burger, and that's all it needs to be. I'm back again.
You know what's really good though? Moss Burger. I like Moss Burger. Moss Burger in Japan, I like it. Ugh, this was... I don't know. The Combini sandwiches. Look how fucking stupid this is.
Oh, we can do that. And they did it. 7-Eleven is the undeniable master of convenience store food in Japan.
I love 7. I'm a 7-Eleven person. So when it comes to... When you ask me which... You know, people always go like, which Combini do you like the most? And then it's like Family Mart or Lawson or 7-Eleven or... No one says Daily Yamazaki, but I like Daily Yamazaki. And I like 7... But I'm personally... The chicken at 7-Eleven is the absolute best. By far. Nothing comes close to the 7-Eleven chicken. Fuck Fami Chiki. Like, I don't give a fuck. 7-Eleven is where it's at. And Japan doesn't make good pastries. Let's be real. They don't. So compared to me as a European, like the type of pastries that I'm used to are just like, you know, bread and pastries in Europe are just the best. And then Japan, they do make some good desserts, but they don't make good baked goods. They don't make good bread. They don't make good pastries. And I think to some degree it's because they make the bread like in America, which also doesn't have good bread. But one thing that I actually really like about sweets in Japan is the whipped cream. I don't know what they do. I don't even know if it's actual milk or something, or if it's something else. I don't know what they make it out of. It almost feels more like egg white, like a baser, more like, I don't know, like a sweet egg white with maybe some cream. It's not normal whipped cream, normal cow milk. I don't know what they do, but their cream is insanely good. And that's why these cream sandwiches aren't even that, you know, that blasphemous. Yeah, they always have like vanilla cream, but salted vanilla cream?
7-Eleven's is salted vanilla cream, while Lawson's was condensed milk and cream. And this thing releases just a few days after Lawson. The whole thing is highly suspect. As I opened my sandwich to take a look, I noticed a small...
Hello, little star. What's going on here? We're watching... Oh, we've been from 1 to... Like, we've been talking about so much already today. We're watching basically content on YouTube that I like, or that's like related to games I play or something I wanted to show you guys. So right now we're talking about Japanese food, since I've been to Japan, and I like this channel, Japan Eat, very good channel. And yeah, I'm just giving my talking shit about whatever I experienced in Japan. How long will the broadcast last? Probably 1.5 hours more. We usually go for 4 hours, and it's been 2.5 hours almost. So yeah.
Small gathering of friends approaching my bench.
Oh, they're cute. Look at it, look cute. See, but that's. Yeah, why is the cream is only here a little dollop in the middle, and then you have the tips without anything? Yeah, it's like a park. What the fuck is that?
Someone must have posted in the bird group chat because now there's like 90 birds. I dove into this
Bird
subject
group
with
chat,
as much
cute.
enthusiasm as I would diving into a brick wall because it's still just
So this is not as blasphemous taste-wise, but I don't like that the cream is not like distributed well.
You have to. The birds are becoming aggressive. I think I need to go. Last time I made the
Birds are becoming aggressive. I think I need to go. Ah, this dude is so good. I think I'm very free today. We'll try to stay until the end. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome to stay. Thanks for joining. I hope you have a good, I don't know, like afternoon, evening, wherever you are. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh no, Minion. Look at these Minion donuts or something. Oh, this is the Ichiran ramen that I talked about.
the most expensive ramen order in Japan, and honestly, it was kind of embarrassing.
I've never been to Ichiran, but I have it, like I said, I have it like at home for instant ramen. Should I make it? Should I eat it?
Preposterous for a single bowl of ramen. Then the vending machine used Max C to add insult to injury. Ichiran is nice because you eat in little solitary cubbies. You don't have to talk to anyone and the staff is hidden from view. They just drop everything off in your little window and leave with a 20-degree bow. When I took a look at what I had done, I felt a rush of panic. I basically ordered
Took a what? Wait, sorry, what? A 20-degree bow? That's, yeah, 20-degree like downwards, 20-degree down, and I've never seen someone bow so low. What the hell? Look at that. I did get a, well, technically my friend did get a moshiwake gozaimasen deshita because they forgot to bring her ordered drink.
What I had done, I felt a rush of panic. I basically ordered one of every possible topping, and my solitude made everything worse.
But it looks so good. I'm gonna eat that later. Probably when stream is over. I don't want to have you guys wait until my ramen is cooked. Unless, maybe if we have the next ad break, I can just quickly sprint down. It's like 3 minutes. That should be enough. Is your hobby watching short videos? Wait, what? Sorry, what?
This bowl was just okay. It's the culinary definition of, I mean, it's alright. Like, the toppings didn't really
Are the
add
eggs?
anything to the bowl other than mass. I love these little tokens they have.
They have... Wait. At Ichiran, you can make your request without speaking. Push the call button and show this to your store clerk, I guess. I'd like a kid's bowl and utensils. It's noisy. It's... Oops, well, sorry. Shit. What did it say?
It's noisy. Recording. It's noisy. Really want to know what...
Oh, it's two. It's both say it's noisy. I'm leaving my seat for a moment. Please... I'll place that on your table. We will blah blah not... So they will not take your meal. They will not take your bowl away. You're just signaling, I'm leaving my seat for a moment. Please don't take my bowl. I will come back. That's a good one. You often need that, to be honest. I mean, that's why... So I was talking about the video with the etiquette. The one guy who teaches etiquette. And there... So in... I guess in Europe... I suppose it stems from Europe. I don't know if the Americans do it too. But the cultures where you eat with a knife and fork... you do kind of signal with your knife and fork if you like the state of your eating. So you eat with the knife and fork, and then if you just place it down for a moment to, for example, I don't know, like take the napkin or take a drink or something, you place them left and right, like you lean them left and right on your plate, the knife and fork, right? So they're kind of like sticking out to the side, and you place them like on the table and on the plate, and that's so they're kind of like open, and that's how you signal you're still eating. And then if you're done eating, you take them and place them together. You take knife and fork together and put them like parallel to each other, fully onto the plate, and that's how you signal that you're done. So a waiter in Europe would never take your We don't usually use utensil signals, really. So in Europe, a waiter will never take your food away if you place your utensils left and right onto the plate. But they will take it. They will take the plate even if you have food on it. They will take it if you put them together parallel and put them fully onto the plate parallel to each other. So if you put them opposing to each other at like 180-degree angle, basically, it means you're still eating, you're just taking a break. But if you put them parallel and onto the plate, then it means you're done and the waiter will take your food. And that's also the cue they use. Like if a whole, because it's usually etiquette that the whole table is served at the same time. Not every restaurant does this. Some serve you as soon as your dish is done, they will serve it to you. But the high class version, like how it should be, is the whole table gets served together at the same time. No one gets their food first, everyone gets it at the same time. But then people eat at different speeds. But if the waiters look at the utensils, and as soon as people, like everyone has put their utensils parallel, they will start clearing the table. And also even before that, if you look at the menu, as long as the menu is open, it means you're still looking. But as soon as you close the menu, it signals the waiter that they should come and take your order. So that's kind of the stuff, how it works here. I want to ask if all bullies for me. I mean, listen, little star. I don't know, but this is a bit of a like off-topic question, so I don't know if I can answer that right now. But your previous question, whether my hobby is to watch short videos, maybe not so much, but it's I don't know. It just happens to I happen to watch them in between. Why are the rules more complicated? See, the thing is, it's not complicated. It's not complicated because everyone knows the rules. It's so innate. Every child knows the rules because you're looking at the menu and then you will pick your thing and then the mom or your dad or anyone who, raises you will be like, oh, so, okay, we've all picked, right. Then let's close the menu so that the waiter will come. And then you just learn it as a child. It's not complicated. Everyone knows it and you do it automatically. Why would you, so for example, the utensil, the knife and fork, you have, usually you have how does it go? The fork in the left hand and the knife in the right hand, right? So if you use the utensil in the left and right hand, and then you just place them down, just the way you hold them automatically, they are ready to be picked up again. So obviously that's kind of like what you do if you're resting. But then why you would never unintentionally put knife and fork together and place them together on the plate. That's something you don't do while eating, but putting it down left and right in the hands you're already holding them, like that's something you might do while eating already. So this is kind of like automatic when you grab something else. But putting them parallel on the plate is something you wouldn't something you wouldn't do accidentally. You only do it when you're finished. So it makes sense. It's like driving. It sounds more complex at first, but after some time, it's second nature. I always forget my order after. Me too. But the trick is you put your finger, like you leave your finger on the page of what you wanted to order, but you still close it, but you leave your finger as a bookmark. And people know, they understand that. They're like, okay, so you still should close it, but like, I close it, leave my finger in there, and then when the waiter comes, I open the menu where I left my finger, and I'm going like, oh, I wanted this one, please. If you left a child in a commercial store for his entire life, will he learn to speak? Probably, right? If people around the child speak, they will probably learn it. But yeah, so how we got to this topic is these little Ichiran plates you can leave. So you can leave, I'm leaving my seat for a moment, and they shouldn't take your bowl of ramen away. You will come back. So this store.
I really want to know what the staff could possibly do if you hand them the "it's noisy" token. I finished my bowl, and I'm recording this video, so I live to tell the tale. When I left, I had every possible ailment.
The eggs always look so good.
Once, and I just laid down. I tried to create them.
So Ichiran is entirely for, you know, people who go alone, usually, just want a quick meal, don't want to interact with anyone. Seems like that kind of place. Okay, let's watch one more. One more. The weirdest food in all of Tokyo. Sure, hit me.
This rice bowl in Tokyo is so weird, even I'm confused.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Superman 64 exists, so I'm taking a walk. And just like that, I stumbled across a shop with a precarious name. Otoko no yoru gohan, onna no hiru gohan. In English, men's dinner, women's lunch. Yeah, I don't know either. Before I could dive any deeper, I was distracted by their massive menu and an item called Stamina Fatherless Son Bulkiwami. The inside feels like somebody's home. Not in the cozy kind of way, but in the I literally think people live here kind of way. Now look, I've never felt anyone forcing unrelated references into inappropriate situations, but this bowl needs to watch its mouth. My mom watches these shorts. My donburi team is comprised of a motley crew of fried chicken cutlets, chunky pieces of chicken thigh, and slices of pork. After one bite, I was overwhelmed with
Oh,
stamina,
yes,
and
the
I wanted
egg.
to go crack a few dingers. But upon reflection, I decided that eating this would be much more fun than playing baseball, and Jack Gilardi is 10 feet tall, so I remained seated and kept eating. I think this makes the list for the top 10 donburi I've ever had in my entire life. It seems gimmicky, but everything works together perfectly. Surprisingly, it's an extremely cohesive dish. And in every way, shape, and form, this is a hidden gem. It's an interesting menu item that's deliciousity outweighs its curiosity. And it's further proof that great food is hidden deep within the cracks of everyday life. This rice bowl...
I also feel hungry after that. But how will I learn the meaning of words? How does any baby learn the meaning of words? You see what people use them for. It's a situational thing. If people in a certain situation always say the same thing, you will learn what it means. That's how everyone learns language, actually. So you just learn by observation. But I don't see what the problem, like, why is it weird? I don't get it. Did you guys understand why it's weird? It's just, like, I don't see is it because there's fried chicken on the donburi? Like, it's an egg on there? Sure. My favorite fast food restaurant in Japan, by the way, was Matsuya. So after my first trip in Japan, I went to what are these other gyudon places called? There's not Yamamoto. Wait, what is it called? Wait, gyudon. Or like how do you spell restaurant? Restaurant chains, Japan. Let's go with that. So there is Yoshinoya and Sukiya. And the first time I've been to Japan, I've eaten at Yoshinoya and Sukiya. And I was like, gyudon is fucking mid as hell. It had no flavor because they don't fry so it's rice, and then it has like what you call it? Not pork, beef. It's a thin sliced beef, and then onion. But the beef and onion are not grilled. I would love them if they were like fried in a pan, but no, they are kind of cooked in a way, so they don't really have that much of like fry and smoky flavor. They're just kind of bland, honestly. So I was disappointed, and then the second time I went to Japan. So yes, I have tried Japanese food before because I was in Japan like twice. The other chain, Matsuya, this one, like, it has this logo. This one changed my mind. I actually liked Matsuya. I've been to Matsuya a lot in my second Japan trip. Also because I got sick, so I only grabbed a quick fast food thing from Matsuya. And their smallest bowl, which is still okay. Like, you got like a miso soup, I think. Yeah, it was with soup. I think you got soup, miso soup, and then you always get a free drink. Like Matsuya, for example, any restaurant in Japan, they will serve you free water or free tea. And Matsuya, you can, from a dispenser, you can get like tea or water stuff. And so basically refill as well. And so I had like the smallest bowl of gyudon, a miso soup, and technically as much drink as I want. For like, what was it, 400, maybe like 470 or 490 yen. So this is like definitely less than 4 euros. It's like 3 euros something. This is crazy. For 3 euros, I wouldn't even get the tea in Austria. And I got a tea, a soup, and a small gyudon bowl. Like, what the fuck? It really is super cheap. Eating in restaurants in Austria is not cheap. I heard from my sister that they have some food they eat raw. It would change my perspective a lot if we're true. A lot of food is eaten raw, not only in Japan. But would it change your perspective for the better, or do you not like raw food? Yeah, sushi has raw fish, and then also sometimes egg can be used raw. For example, if we're talking about like European dishes, in tiramisu has raw egg. If you look at this kind of like, for example, the egg on this one is half, it's like basically raw, because it's just very, what do you call it, like a, how do you say that, this type of egg, poached egg? No, yeah, poached egg, I think.
Chicken cutlets, chunky pieces of chicken thigh, and slices of pork. After one bite, I was overwhelmed with stamina.
Look, this is basically raw egg. Can't you ask them to be fried? What should be fried? The sushi? I mean, there's nothing wrong with eating raw food. Like I said, a lot of I think poached is right. Oh yeah. A lot of food can be raw. You can also eat raw, for example, beef. In Japan, sometimes they eat raw beef, but also I think is it carpaccio or something that is raw beef. Carpaccio, and then obviously like beef tartare is yeah, carpaccio is like Italian. It's raw beef that is sliced like this. Then obviously like beef tartare is raw. Beef tartare is raw beef with raw egg a lot of times. Here, I'm out of the way so you guys see it. I have never eaten raw food before. It depends on if it's safe where you are, you know? Like, not the same. It obviously needs good quality, and it has to be very fresh. Otherwise, it can be dangerous, obviously. But like, so for example, like if you look at sushi, like all this fish on here is raw, right? And then like this is all raw. This is raw seafood. You have like raw prawns and raw salmon and raw. My favorite sushi, by the way, is yellowtail. Yeah, this one. Really good, yellowtail. This is sashimi. So sashimi is without rice. It's just the fish. Look at this. Really good. Yeah, you can eat it like that, just with sauce. So for fish, for example, what they do is the fish has to be frozen before you eat it raw, because eating raw, like fish, like if you catch them from the wild, obviously like they can have some parasites in them, or like, you know, like maybe some worm or whatever lives in animals. But if you freeze them, I think they're frozen for, I don't know how much, like 24 hours or something. If you freeze them, then they will die. So the parasites will die, and also anything else. Yeah, decomposition is this is also dangerous. Like obviously it can't be like already turning foul and rotting or something. Like it has to be very fresh. And freezing helps actually kill anything that could be potentially dangerous. Obviously, back in the day, people didn't bother with freezing. They didn't even have the ability to freeze. So this is it like a modern, nowadays you freeze the raw fish before you eat it. So it's even safer. But all the like other stuff too, same for like, I don't know if they freeze the beef for carpaccio or tartare. But yeah, there are ways to make it safe, obviously. Yeah, the different types of sushi. So you have nigiri sushi. so this is nigiri sushi. It basically is like a loaf sushi. You have the rice underneath, like a little loaf of rice, and then you have the fish on top. And then maki sushi is like where you have a roll. It can be any type of roll. Like, for example, on this mixed one, you have like rolls here where the rice is around the fish, or it can be they can be different seafood or vegetables, and then you put the rice around it, and you have seaweed, like a leaf of seaweed around it. That's nigiri sushi. That's maki sushi. But the one where you have like the long loaf, that's nigiri sushi, and this is usually with like raw fish. And then you have raw fish without any rice. That is just sashimi. Sashimi is just fish slices, nothing else. Did they change only the type of meat or the sauce or anything like that? Traditionally, the sauce is always just soy sauce. Soy sauce and wasabi. Wasabi is this green stuff. That's it's like a type of horseradish thing, and it's like spicy. You can put a little bit of wasabi on the sushi, but then sometimes like here they put, if they make a special creation, they put like special sauce on it, but usually like the classic is just soy sauce. And you always dip like the fish part into the soy sauce, and then you just eat it. And you can eat it with like chopsticks, or you can eat it with your hand too. Depends on where you are. Yeah, so that's kind of technically you can also make a bowl, you know, like a bowl of rice. As long as the rice has this type of vinegar stuff in it, it's basically sushi, quote unquote. So if you have a rice bowl with like vinegar kind of like sauce on the rice, and then you put like fish or anything else on it, it can be sushi. So sushi bowl. I mean, this is a very hipster type of thing nowadays, but you can have like more like this, maybe, I don't know. You can have like I forgot what the Japanese name is, but is it just sushi don? Yeah, usually it's like this, where you have the rice, and then you have like, this is the red stuff in the middle, the little balls, they are salmon roe, so it's like fish eggs. Is there cooked meat sushi? There can be. So first of all, there can be vegetable sushi, so it doesn't have to be raw fish. It can be like cucumber or avocado. So if you don't like raw fish, you don't have to. It can also be fried egg, for example. It doesn't have to be raw fish. But then sometimes if you go to like, for example, running sushi restaurant in Japan that I like is no, it wasn't called Suki. Was it? Oh shit, what was the name? Or more like they call it conveyor belt sushi. What was it called? Not Sushiro, the other one. I like the other one. Kura. Wait, I remember. Kura sushi. Yeah, this is like a restaurant chain. I wonder if we can see what they have. Probably. We can see the menu. So here in the menu, for example, they call it hamburger steak in Japan. Like, it's like a beef patty kind of thing. So this one is fried. Then here you have like, you can have like steak on it. These are not just, or this one is popular, or you will find them in Japan too. It's like seared beef with yakiniku sauce. So it's like a sweet sauce on grilled beef. Here you have grilled salmon with mayo. grilled salmon with miso cream. You can also have the scallop, so this is like a shellfish. You can also have it seared. So you can sear some stuff. This is the tamago. This is egg. It's like a fried egg. Yeah. So they do that in Japan too. It's not just a Western thing. They have all kinds of sushi in Japan. It's y'all don't have to be afraid that it's not authentic if it's not raw fish. It can be anything really. This is also very Japanese. Inari is always very thin tofu sheets. It's thin fried tofu and they wrap it around the rice. But you also find inari ramen or like kitsune udon. Kitsune udon is, well, kitsune and inari too long to explain, but it's the same thing. They have the thin sheets of tofu in udon. I mean, listen, I'm not sure where you live, so don't dox yourself. You will definitely find Japanese food in your area if you Google it. Like, don't tell me where you live, but, you know, I'm sure if you Google Japanese restaurant or you go to, like, DoorDash or I don't know what your food delivery services in your country are, I'm sure you will find it. What most people start with is cucumber maki sushi. So the little roll, but with cucumber. That's a good starter for many people. Nowadays, I don't like it anymore because it's boring and There are a lot of better stuff, but yeah. So yeah, this was our Japanese food detour. Yeah, basically that's it. Most Japanese restaurants are family-owned small business. Do you mean in Japan or where you live? Like, I like all kinds of food as long as it's eaten. Makes sense. Hi, B. In the States at least. Oh, really? Okay. Well, in Japan, I mean, it's similar to everywhere else, I think. Like, there are obviously small local shops, but then there's also chains. A lot of chains, yeah. A lot of fast food as well. Like Japanese fast food, you know, not just American burger fast food, but also like Japanese food fast food. So like ramen chains, udon chains, sushi chains, all that. I was very surprised they have a lot of US American chains in Japan. So I already mentioned they had the Wendy's. I've been to Wendy's. They also have Denny's, but it doesn't have very good reviews, so we didn't go. They have several Denny's shops. And then we have... they have Baskin Robbins. They also have Dippin' Dots, I think. There was something else that they had. I'm not sure. Their portions are small. You mean the restaurants in your area or in Japan generally? Japan, it doesn't really have small portions, honestly. Sometimes they really skimp out on the veggies. So they will dish you with a lot of, like, look at this one. It's just rice, meat, a little bit of kimchi, egg. They really, or like all this food, look at all these foods. There's never vegetables. There's onions, a lot of spring onions, but that's it. Look at this one here. Whatever, spaghetti, fried chicken, egg. It's always meat, egg, rice, or noodles. They are very, very... or this one, classic, yeah? So, just a katsu. It's just, you get the fried pork, rice, grated... this is coal, like coal... What do you call it? Kraut? Coal? Like coleslaw, but not a slaw. Cabbage, yeah. Grated cabbage and a soup. That's it. I need to order more than one if I want to be full. Well, yeah. So maki usually comes in like six pieces or something. That's not a lot, but also it's rice, so it's maybe more filling than it looks. But 6 maki is not a lot, obviously. Yeah. but then, yeah, here, this is just meat, a bit of raw cabbage, rice and soup. Here, this is just meat dumplings. Everything, look at this. Meat, soup and meat. Here, again, meat and cheese and rice and onions. Again, noodles, meat, mayo. There is barely any vegetables. Here, it's always grated cabbage, fried chicken. You know what I mean? Like, do you see where I'm going with this? They really skimp out on their vegetables, and farmland or like growing stuff is a bit expensive in Japan, so they are very like the meat is cheaper than the veggies. But they have, if you especially if you order ramen or udon, like any type of bowl, they're usually quite big. There have been udon bowls that I could not finish. So they're not really well, they will be generous with the meat portions and stuff, and with the rice. In many places you can get free rice refills. So you can always eat your fill, definitely. But yeah, but not many veggies. Will the dish change if we change the type of meat? It will still be called sushi. Like, if you have sushi, it doesn't matter which topping you have, it will still be called sushi. On Wiener Schnitzel, there's also barely a vegetable. That's true. You get some lemon juice, at least. That's some vitamin C. Yeah, Wiener Schnitzel is like similar to this. It's like a katsu, pork katsu, or traditionally it's cow, like beef. But baby beef? I don't know what it's called. Wait. Kalbsfleisch. Kalbfleisch. Veal. Oh yeah, veal. Traditionally it's veal in breadcrumbs and fried. And then on the side you get potatoes. And that's it. But it's really good. What do you mean? Gauge? 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 You mean like... Oops. No, wait. How do you spell it? No. Gage? Not gauge. I meant... What did you say? Gauge? Gauge. They pronounce it gauge.
Gauge.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, gauge. Oh, the German word which means indeed is genau. Genau. And then good segue, because the other thing is, so another channel that I like watching is this guy. I talked about it before. He's a Brit who moved to Germany, and he has a German wife, and he does content about, I don't know, like being German. And it's really good. A lot of that is obviously like super relatable, even for an Austrian like me. So I think this one was a good one, like Germans on holiday, right? So first he always plays the British guy, and then he changes to playing the German guy, and he always behaves like however either of them would behave. And then the German guy is always like very stoic, with always has like a cap and a cross bag and stuff. Looks classic German, so you will recognize them. He will play both characters.
You don't say, isn't this just breathtaking? Wow, this is nice and private here. Wow, it's so soft. I just bought these. Look how funny these are. Come on, let's go find a spot on the beach.
But this is like the British guy.
Come on, let's get in the water.
Water.
I'm just gonna chill here the whole day. Wie say?
And then like this is the German guy. Furchtbar.
Verdammt mir die Füße. Was ist das für eine Abzocke, bitte? Boah, das ist schon voll hier, oder? Nicht schlecht. Warte, ist das kein Blick hier frei? Warte. Hallo, Sie sind nicht alleine hier.
Alright, B. I hope you're B, I guess, I don't know, successful with cooking, I hope. So let me walk you through this. So the German guy, he's saying you really hear everything here, right? So basically complaining about like that it's noisy, your room or your balcony. And then like no way you can see through here to the little slit to the neighbor. That's totally something we would complain about. Furchtbar. Terrible. He's like furchtbar. And then the sand. Oh, the sand is burning my feet. Classic. I always complain about that too. What kind of scam is this? Yeah, everything is too expensive in holiday areas. Yeah, it's super full here. Always complaining about how many people there are on the beach. That's how it should be. Not bad. It's not a nudist beach, kind of. Oh, you're not alone here. If people are loud, it's like, oh, hello, you're not alone. So, slaps his knees. So, let's go.
Oh yeah, Blautkleid.
Oh, this is tongue twisters.
Blautkleid. Yeah. Blautkleid.
Blaukraut? Say it one more time.
10 zahme Ziegen zogen 10 Zentner Zucker zum Zwickauer Zoo.
10 zahme Ziegen zogen 10 Zentner Zucker zum Zwickauer Zoo. I can say that.
Zogen 10 Zentner Zucker.
10 Zentner Zucker.
So the Austrian version goes, am 10.10. um 10:10 Uhr zogen 10 zahme Ziegen 10 Zentner Zucker zum Zoo. That's like the tongue twister.
Zwickauer Zoo.
Zum Zwickauer Zoo.
Ja.
Wow.
Genau fast. 10 zahme Ziegen zogen 10 Zentner Zucker zum Fischers Fritze, Fisch, frische Fische, frische Fische, Fisch, Fischers Fritze.
Yeah, the classic. So, Fischers Fritz, Fisch, frische Fische, frische Fische, Fischen, Fischers Fritz. Ooh, nailed it. I haven't said that in years. So the first one with a lot of Z, the z. Is this, so the way we say it is, am 10.10. um 10:10 Uhr zogen 10 zahme Ziegen 10 Zentner Zucker zum Zoo. It means on the 10th of October, so 10:10, 10.10, oh, at 10, like at 10 o'clock, 10 domesticated goats pulled 10, and then centner is like a, well, y'all Americans don't even know like the metric system. What the fuck is a kilometer? What the fuck is a centner? I don't know how to use. Oh, they don't even. Oh, I misspelled it. Centner. It's 50 kilograms. So I don't know if you know what kilogram, how many kilograms are, like how many pounds that are or something. I don't know. But it's 50 kilograms. So 10 domesticated goats pulled 50 kilograms of sugar to the zoo. I hate the imperial system and I live here. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's a bit silly, the system, isn't it? Yeah, so that's what it means. So it basically means on the specific date of like the 10th of October at 10 o'clock, 10 goats pulled 50 kilograms of sugar to the zoo. But all these words start with a Z in German. So it's wait, 10. So that's the date. 10 Uhr 10 zogen 10 zahme Ziegen 10 Zentner Zucker zum Zoo. That's how it's like written out. All these words just start with a Z, but it's not difficult to pronounce in my opinion. The other one that they said here, the Fischers Fritz, Fisch, frische Fische, frische Fische, Fischen, Fischers Fritz.
10 zahme Ziegen zogen 10 Zentner Zucker zum Fischers Fritze, Fisch, frische Fische, frische Fische, Fisch, Fischers Fritze.
Fischers.
It's a bit different the way I know it too, but
Fresh, frischer.
Yeah, that's it.
Try focus now.
Brautkleid bleibt Brautkleid.
So the other one, Fischers Fritz, Fisch, frische Fische. It means the Fischer Fritz is fishing fresh fish. So I guess it works in English too. They all start similarly. He's fishing fresh fish, And then it's like the fish. Okay, I messed it up in English. The fresh fish are fishing fishes frites. That's kind of like how you say it. So that's what it means. And the very first one, Brautkleid bleibt Brautkleid, Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut.
Yeah.
That's a bridal gown stays a bridal gown, and red cabbage stays red cabbage. That's what it means. But in German, it's Brautkleid bleibt This is the most difficult one, honestly. Brautkleid bleibt Brautkleid und Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut. The words are Brautkleid bleibt Brautkleid und Blaukraut bleibt. Jesus, what the hell? Bleibt. It's red without it, like when you cook it, it turns blue, but at first. So this is interesting. In Austria, we call it red cabbage, but in Germany, they call it blue cabbage. So Blaukraut is actually German. We call it Rotkraut in German, in Austria. What? You don't like the red cabbage on kebab? That's so good. That's my favorite part. I usually, when I order dürüm or kebab, I order like less meat and more cabbage. Brautkleid bleibt Brautkleid und Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut. That's quite difficult. You call it blue, but... What is Mülltrennung in the UK? So, waste disposal in the UK.
How you doing? Hello. You have safe ship from Germany. What are you doing? I'm just putting the rubbish out.
Not in the same can, no.
Oh, this is the Papiertonner. He picks up an accident. Where are the yellow sacks? What are they for? For the packaging. These go in the blue bin, don't you remember? There is the Restmüll and Biomüll. What are you on about? Mülltrennung, Jakob. Jake. It's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal.
Oh no, his German soul left him.
Liam, is everything alright with you? Yeah, of course. Why would you say that? This is going to be really soon. Oh yeah, I just see you a minute. And don't forget your hat.
No, not the hat. That makes him German. The hat makes him German. Oh no!
Are you trying to wind me up? Or...
Oh no. He in fact is his brother, I don't know. We call it blue, but there's more official name of it, which got the color red. Okay, listen, we're having a little break. This is perfect. I'm gonna need to go down and go to the toilet and stuff. We're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna BRB here. And I'll leave you with some music. And I'll be right back. Maybe I'll make some ramen while I'm away. We have a little ad break of 3 minutes. I'll be right back. See you in a second. Oh, purple. Yeah, purple is perfect. Yeah, because it's the mix of red and blue. It is purple, let's be real. You're right. Okay, I'll be right back in a second. I'm back. Hi. General, don't fucking ask for people's age in chat, please. That's something we don't do. Also, I actually made ramen. So you get live reaction of my first time eating Ichiran ramen. So the noodles still have to get soft. But it smells really good. It smells garlicky or something. I don't know. Actually, it smells really, really good. I did bring chopsticks and I did bring a spoon. With... well, okay, we're not gonna comment on that. But yeah. I should take a picture of it. What are you doing? I'm stirring my ramen. I made instant ramen that I bought in Japan. I've never eaten that before. Like this type of brand. It's the most famous ramen chain brand. But I think it might take a bit more time. Post it to the bird up. Yeah, I could do that. You can see my nice chopsticks too. I have very pretty chopsticks that I bought. Half-burnt egg dish. Oh no. Also, there is an update. I posted with my hands so that you will have an update on my nail polish because I promised I would keep the manicure that you guys picked for me and I still have it, so just as proof, I'm going to post a picture with my hands. Oh god, how should I even frame that? It's pretty difficult to put it in frame, right? Hand reveal. Oh, I've done hand cams a lot. My hand has been revealed many times. Wait, I'll just put them on the bowl. But then I... Sure, that's a proof. Well, it's literally a live picture of me eating. Okay, wait. Let me post it to the bird app. You can see it right now. Wait. Oh god, I have notifications. Raymo liked my reply. That's cute. So Raymo Endo, I a long time ago I did her nail polish. You have done mini art though. Yeah. I've also done body reveal in the sense that my very first karaoke I did body cam, and I think I'll bring it back for the guitar stream on Sunday. Next Sunday, so in a week, I will do a guitar campfire stream, and I think I will bring back body cam, honestly. So that you guys can see me play the guitar. Wait, I'm posting. I can't spell. Chopsticks, not chopstickles. Chat. Manny, like I promised. Post. I hope there's not too much on the picture. Is there anything weird on it? No, I don't think so. You see my keyboard. I have a lot of Lucky Charms. So if you follow me on Twitter, or you don't follow, but you just look me up on Twitter, technically it's linked below. You can see the picture I just posted. And my keyboard has a lot of Lucky Charms on it. Because in Austria, we always, for New Year... Shit, did I misspell? Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Did I really? No, I didn't. Okay, okay. I thought I misspelled it at the end again. So in New Year, we always gift each other Lucky Charms, like little ones that you can put in your wallet and something. But I keep them on my keyboard. They are a few years old. Usually you also like discard them after a year maybe and you get like new ones, but I keep them on my keyboard. Some of them. I feel like I'm going to have a stomach ache after this burnt egg. Burning something can't poison you or whatever. It's better than undercooked, because undercooked egg could give you like salmonella if you're unlucky. I was reacting to how you said the misspelling. Yeah. I noticed then later. So on next Sunday in a week, I will do a guitar playing thing. Do you guys want body cam for that, to see me actually play the guitar, or do you want to just hear the guitar? I think both can be nice. Oh, I need to put my mic away. Your nails are so pretty. Really? Thank you. Chat picked my manicure, but I feel like it's a bit whack. Usually, okay, maybe it's not usually my style, but I'm glad the other people think it's pretty. They picked fish as the theme for my manicure. What the fuck is that? Oh shit, I'm blocking the mic. Okay, wait, so sorry, I'm just eating now. Okay. The noodles are a bit undercooked because I didn't boil them for 3 minutes. I just poured hot water on them, but I don't give a fuck. Little star, you know, one day your sister will not live with you. You are a sailor, no? Yeah, I am. That's true. Sorry if I'm making weird eating noises now. The broth is really good. And they give you like spice. You can add as much spicy stuff as you want. Like some kind of chili spice, I think. The broth is really good, but the noodles are a bit hard. I will only drink water. Oh no. You're not too old to learn to cook. Never. You're never too old. My grandpa, he's like 91 almost. Or he's already 91, I think. Even he can fry himself some egg or like do a little thing. When my grandma was in hospital, he was left alone at home and she cooked for him and like put it in boxes in the freezer and in the fridge, and he was like, I don't need that. And he made his own food. He didn't even eat everything my grandma pre-cooked for him. And he's like obviously like old school, you know? So back in the day, the men didn't cook. But even he knows how to not starve, so if he can do it, you can do it too. There's always, you know, you can always eat bread with something on it. If I get married, my husband should know how to cook. See, men, that's how women usually feel when men said it about their wife. It's very presumptuous. But yeah. I mean, usually... I've talked about this before, actually. But usually... one person will like one thing, the other person will like the other thing, so you can split the chores. But if there's something neither of you two likes, you both have to do it. It's not fair to, like, put it on to someone else if they also don't like doing it, you know? My dad, he likes cooking, so it's no problem. But if nobody likes cooking, you will have to find a way, you know? I've done cooking streams as well. Like twice. But one of them is lost forever. The VOD is unfortunately lost. The other one should still be on my stream. And it's on YouTube as well too. He will be the wife, I don't mind. The trad wife is what they say nowadays. The traditional wife. Me and my partner would fold laundry together, but I was terrible at folding shirts, so she would do that for me. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. You know, everyone should do what they're good at, but then nobody likes doing chores most of the time, so... it's also nice to do it together. You can also do cooking together. It could be a nice bonding activity, you know? Back in the olden times, when I had a boyfriend, when I was coming over... which wasn't that often, like, he would prepare everything for me, he would buy everything I like the snacks I like and stuff. And he would cook for me too. It was nothing fancy, but he would at least, you know, he would be happy to, like, prepare everything for me, cook for me, clean the house for when I come over, like, you know. It's also a sign of showing, like, taking care of someone is also a sign of showing love. So to some people, doing stuff like that for them can be a sign of how to show love. So it can be very nice too. But sometimes, honestly, if you see each other, if you live together, you see each other every day, everyone has to eat. There will be days where you don't want to make food. I mean, I don't even want to make food for myself, let alone for other people. So often I don't cook either. There will be something I find to eat, but I don't eat enough. Like, honestly, I don't cook enough. I like cooking. And I like cooking and I'm good at cooking. I just don't like it on a normal week. I just don't have enough time. I'm too exhausted to do it, honestly. My partner loved when I made her chocolate chip waffles for, oh, that's cute. Can I take it for one day? Well, you know, you just have to find the right person. For work, I buy food usually at like the supermarket. And then when I get home, sometimes there will be something, but if not, I'll have to make something. But I fall into the trap of not eating enough because I'm too lazy, which is not good for me. I actually literally today, sorry if we're talking about like eating habits and stuff, but literally today, I decided to try something new. I know, very revolutionary. You guys will think it's silly, but I decided I will eat more. Like every time I think I'm hungry, I will just eat because I get tired so much. I get extremely tired. And I'm like, maybe I don't have enough, you know, energy because I don't eat enough. So I decided every single time where usually I ignore it. Usually I don't listen enough to my stomach. I will be hungry and I won't even notice. so my resolution now is to listen to my stomach, and even if I feel the teeny tiniest bit of hungry, I will eat something. Kind of like drinking water when you're thirsty. Yeah, a lot of people suppress being thirsty as well. So, yeah, exactly. Instead of not listening to it, I will try to be hyper aware. Maybe not like, not hyper aware. That sounds like I will only think about it all the time. Like, not like that, but I will be more aware of my body signals, and I will eat when I feel the littlest bit of hungry. Even if I'm too lazy, I'll find something to eat. Because maybe if my blood sugar doesn't like plummet that much, maybe I will be less tired. That is my new test, because I've tried a lot of things to be less tired. I had a huge iron deficiency, but I mean, that should be at some point kind of a little bit regulated by now. And I get 8 hours of sleep every night, so it's not that either. So I'm trying to figure out what it is. So that's my new revolutionary daily life. My boyfriend is lazy and I'm lazier than him. Damn. Are you diabetic? No, not that I know of. Shouldn't be. But I will get like a health check soon. I should actually call my doctor and like get a health check done. You can get it for free once a year. So I'll try to actually make use of that. Bring stuff like that up, you know? Ah, my noodles are falling. Actually, I think I had too much sun yesterday. I talked about it at the start. Okay, listen, Sydney, you're talking to a European here. We have a social democracy, like with a different health system. So yeah, for free. Every doctor's visit is for free. I pay insurance, you know? Technically, my employer pays insurance, but it's obviously like, you know, they pay so they pay more for me than I get, like, you know what I mean? They have extra cost. You could technically say it's deducted from my payment, in a way. But it's obviously, the system's obviously made so that, like your payment is your payment, and your employer has to pay for your insurance. And then soon I will be unemployed, but I will still get insurance from, like, the unemployment center, I hope. Until I find something new. Is it normal for my sister to ask me for money just to cook? No. I mean, some households do this. Sometimes, you guys, what is your opinion on your parents asking for rent when you're an adult? Because I live with my mother currently, and she doesn't ask me for rent. I stay with her for free. But also she doesn't pay rent, because she doesn't need to rent. She owns the place. So maybe it's that's why. She doesn't ask. But I go shopping for groceries sometimes, you know? It's normal, really. I think it's a bit weird, isn't it? Isn't it weird? Your parents asking for money is a bit strange to me. I pay rent to my aunt, really? Okay, maybe if it's your aunt, maybe you didn't stay there before. And you like move, you're like, hey, like I can't afford to live on my own. You live in the city that I work in, for example. Can I move in with you and like pay rent? I guess I would offer it as well. But if you just grow up in your parents' house and suddenly you get a job and then they ask for rent, that's a bit strange to me. If it's a different relative that you move in with later, then I get it more. But yeah, I need to get some stuff done before I lose my employment. It's I talk about it and it always sounds like so bad, but I knew it would only be a certain amount of months. So it's not a surprise or anything. It's not like nothing happened. it just was meant to be short term from the very start. Like, just in case I'm not insured later, I kind of want to do my doctor's appointments right now. I'm so lazy with making appointments though. I always push it away, like, to the next day. Everything's so expensive here, I can't afford to even find a place. Okay, me neither. Rent has gone crazy in recent years. I'm not moving out because it's so expensive. Can I hire my sister as a private cook? I guess so. You know? Just set up the terms. If you're like, hey sis, I'll pay you a tenner and you cook for me once a week. Sure. Make her sign a paper. Hire her officially. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's different. Maybe, I don't know what my mom would do if she would have to pay rent. But she was very, how do you say it? She had like the foresight, and at some point she bought a house, or like built a house, and so she doesn't have to pay rent anymore. And it was very smart of her, because nowadays the rent is insane. So this was like, I don't know, 15 years ago or something. And then obviously she has to pay for like the credit, but she just recently told me the credit is paid in full now. So she's free. She doesn't have to pay anything monthly. Well, except for water bill or something, but that was very smart because the rent has gone crazy. I will ask her to prepare a complete article if she agrees, yeah. They own their houses. It's mostly the utilities that cost them. Yeah, that's true. We still have to pay the utilities, of course. Nowadays, a lot of people, and so do we as well, have like a photovoltaic on their roof. So it's like a, what do you call it? Like a sun, like solar panels. So we can do some of the utilities, some of the electricity with that. But yeah, I mean, there's still other stuff, and like internet and like car and whatever. So, but we don't need the car much. But still, you need to pay for it, like insurance and whatever. I don't know, repairs. But my mom she was very smart. It's really like, I don't know, if things would be maybe different if she didn't make these decisions, right? So I'm very lucky. You need a car. I don't even have a driver's license. Drive an hour to work. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, it takes me like, I don't know, like 40 minutes or something, but by public transport. I take the train. How very European of me, right? But yeah, I take the train. I don't have a car. I don't have a driver's license. Nothing. Which is why I still want to... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I have some water. That's good. I need the water because the soup is so salty. I have... what were we talking about? I lost my train of thoughts. Public transport sucks. I would take it if it was better. Yeah, I know. Like a lot of people, like from what it depends probably very much on the area. I think, like for example, New York is famous for their subway, right? But then other places like LA are very bad with public transport. So I suppose it depends on where in the US you are. But outside of big cities, I don't think there's a good train system. Maybe there's like subway trains, but not like long distance trains or something, if I'm correct. So that's very different. And then like in Europe, the trains go like to all the other countries as well. Like I can go to Italy by train, even to the UK, because the French have like the tunnel connecting to the UK, so you can even take the train like from to the island basically. So stuff like that, yeah. But obviously it takes a while, but honestly not that much longer. I mean, car and train kind of same speed when you think about it. And the train has like no obstacles, no you know, no unless you take the Deutsche Bahn, like the German trains, they suck. They're always late. But on principle, there shouldn't be, you know, like traffic jams or something. So I live in the desert, yeah. Last night it took an hour to go to the private teacher, and after I arrived, he said we don't have any lessons. No! Ah, that hurts. My the heat was burning me. Yeah, it was so hot. So like I said yesterday, I had like a mild sunstroke. I mean, like I said, I do go to work by train every day, so I should technically get a little bit of daylight and sun and stuff, you know? Like, I mean, I'm not doing that much sport. Actually, I'm not doing sport recently at all. But like someone said to me yesterday, like, other people also don't do sport, and they're fine. Why am I so tired? Why do my everything hurt? Like, it's not just because of no sport. There has to be different reasons. Okay, I need to put aside my bowl because as delicious as it is, I'm kind of full. And I will eat the rest of the soup, like, later. There's only soup left. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot my greasy-ass chopstick. Okay, that's good. I had a lot of fun doing all this stuff today, so let me check real quick if there was something else I wanted to watch with you guys or I wanted to show you guys. Because otherwise, we might just move on to doing the Wordles as we usually do. Oh yeah, there were the German memes, but we would need like okay, what do we have? Okay, yeah, there was one thing I wanted to show you. Okay, yeah. Okay, we've watched that. Okay, and then some rainbow stuff. Okay. I've lost some weight from all this walking. Walking is pretty good, honestly. Pretty healthy. Let's see, there was some... Okay, there was one thing I wanted to show you guys. One more thing. So this video, this is what made me, when I did my cooking stream, no, 49 is not fat at all. Me neither. I'm similar to you. That's almost like underweight probably. Like very close to, like it's definitely not too much. So this video was what, in case some of you were here for my cooking stream, I cooked my secret pasta recipe. The video is actually already on YouTube, so the full cooking VOD is on YouTube. I made pasta, like Admiral, spaghetti Admiral, and then I made lemon posset. And this is what the video that made me do it. So I saw this one, and it made me want to do the same dessert, and I did. So let's watch it.
This right here is called the lemon.
Oh wait, I have the music still on.
This right here is called the lemon poussit.
My brother in Christ, a lemon what?
This right here is
Lemon
called
what?
lemon poussit, and it only takes 3 ingredients.
Definitely doing that. Okay, so first we're gonna take our washed lemons. We're gonna core them out, and the guy in the video made it seem like it was just simple. You just take a spoon and dig that bitch out. No, I had to take like a paring knife and loosen the lemon first. Next, we're gonna take some heavy cream, some sugar, a little lemon zest, a little lemon juice. He ain't say nothing about no vanilla, but this is my house. Damn, that's too much.
I love it. He ain't say nothing but no vanilla, but this is my house. And then he says, damn, that's too much. So it's just heavy cream, sugar, lemon zest, and lemon juice. That's it. And the cream curdles because of the acid from the lemon. And then you get like a creamy dessert kind of thing. Similar to a pudding, more like a soft cream. But yeah, that's all the ingredients. And it's really, really good. Mine was a bit too lemony. I love when people say my brother. I know, me too. He's so funny. Like at the start, the way he's like, my brother in Christ, a lemon what?
Lemon poussit.
My brother in Christ, a lemon what?
And the way he shakes his head. So funny.
3 ingredients.
Definitely doing that. Okay, so first we're gonna take our washed lemons. We're gonna core them out, and the guy in the video made it seem like it was just simple. You just take a spoon and dig that bitch out. No, I had to take like a paring knife and loosen the lemon first. Next, we're gonna take some heavy cream.
I tried this into the lemon as well, but it was like, eh.
Juice. He ain't say nothing about no vanilla, but this is my house. Damn, that's too much. And we're gonna hit that going.
He ain't say nothing about no vanilla, but it's my house. Damn, that's too much. That's such an instant regret, but so calmly, very funny.
That going until it just barely starts to simmer. Now we're gonna pour that mixture into the hollowed out lemons. I haven't done that since high school. Put it in the fridge for like, dude said like 4 hours. I let it go for an hour. It was cool. And now it's time to get artsy fartsy.
Oh, I did that too. I did flambe it.
Torch and look at the crispy.
Oh yes. Oh. Damn.
It's hard and sweet. Maybe I want to make love to you.
Oh, okay. Okay, bro. Okay. That's so funny. What a funny dude. Yeah, this made me want to do lemon pousset because I love, for example, creme brulee. I love like flambéed sugar, crispy top and stuff. So I did that too. And I did do it. It's just maybe a bit too lemony. Maybe I used a bit too much lemon juice because I was afraid it wouldn't curdle, but it did. So yeah, it was very good actually. Then what else did we want to watch? This is what I wanted to show you because it was the inspiration for my cooking stream. Right, and then I do a lot of I don't know a lot of, but I do like geo bingo more likely, not so much GeoGuessr because you also need like an account and like I think nowadays pay for GeoGuessr or some shit, I don't know. But there's this guy Rainbold, right? This guy Rainbold, I don't know if you guys know him. He's like a GeoGuessr insane champion, and his skill is like scary. Have you guys heard of him? Have you seen him do GeoGuessr before? It's a trip. He's like, everyone is like, why does this guy not work for the FBI? Or maybe he does. But like, okay, I'm gonna show you an example. I think this one might be the best example. He looks like I'm not gonna say it, but yeah. I don't even know where he's from. He looks very... He almost looks like a mix of British and like some Nordic country, but I'm not sure where he's from. He speaks... Does he have an accent? I don't think so. So I'm not entirely sure, but... I've heard of someone who's... Okay, watch... I haven't seen this specific one, but I have seen a similar run where he found a guy's restaurant, right? And... Obviously, like, the lesson to be learned here is, like, be careful with what you post about your location and stuff. But, like, he's so good. He's, like, Sherlock Holmesing that shit. You see on, like, you see in a movie or something, you see a super, like, a genius character do some genius shit, and you're like, ha, that's not realistic. And then, meanwhile, this guy exists. It's crazy. I mean, it's mostly just being exposed to GeoGuessr that much. But still, you will be impressed, I think. Hello, Carol. So late for me today. I'm sorry. No problem. Welcome in. Good evening. We've been watching a few things and just chatting shit. How are you? I'm good now. I just ate some ramen and I had a lot of fun. We were just talking about our interests and everything. So how long is this? This one is like not even 5 minutes. So let's watch this one. Let's see how he finds someone's fishing spot.
I'm kind of known for finding things, and people like challenging me, and that usually always goes the same way. But this guy on Twitter said, I bet Geo Rainbolt could never find my secret fishing spot, and I took that personally. So today I'm gonna find
took that
this guy's
personally.
secret fishing spot. Timer starts now. So immediately I can tell this is probably gonna be.
So what he does, right? He, like I said, people post pictures and they're like, I bet you can't find this place, and he's like, bet. And then he finds it in probably like 10 minutes or something.
In PNW, and with these like trees right
Wait, he already has a guess.
Spot. And I took that personally. So today I'm gonna find this guy's secret fishing spot. Timer starts now. So immediately I can tell this is probably gonna be somewhere in PNW, and with these like trees right here.
I don't know what PNW is.
Like they're gonna be somewhere in the PNW region, and with.
I don't even see trees back there. What is he seeing? What is PNW? It's like some state in the US or something? I don't know. Like he's like, oh, these trees are blah.
This houses on the shore like this. The only place I can think of that would ever look like that or have this would be in Seattle, and probably more likely on Lake Washington. So using that, I'm gonna go to.
What is
Seattle.
bro yapping?
We're gonna zoom in to Lake Washington. There is a world where I think it could be somewhere over here west, but I'm actually see. We can see there isn't actually.
What is even? I don't even have that view.
And that would not really make sense, especially with the low elevation. We can see in the photo we have.
Yeah, there's more elevation.
It has kind of like this elevation, and it kind of dips off, so it's like on a hill.
Yes.
So, and we can see on this shore, it doesn't really make sense.
What is that view? Since when does Google Street View have that?
On top of each other, and that would never make sense there. Also, if we measure this distance right here to like right here, this is probably gonna be. That's 7 kilometers. That photo is not.
Oh, he uses kilometers.
From one shore to the other. It's probably closer like.
How nice of him.
Even maybe less. Even on the shortest tier, we can.
Wait, so he can estimate the distance in the picture from like the dude's place to the other shore. He can just estimate that.
Probably see it. It gets down to like 6. I don't think that point of view is that far away. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna scan Lake Washington here, and we're gonna be looking for houses that are stacked on top of each other on a hill that has a slight dip in elevation to the right. And I think it might be.
I mean, fair. Now he's just looking for it.
We have some right here on these chords, so maybe this could be the house is actually right there. Is that actually the house is right there?
This is not very high up. Is
sure.
It on?
We have some here too. So we have some stacking.
That looks crazy. Wait, look at these houses here.
Sure. Wait.
The weird. Oh, this is some weird image glitch here. Wait, what resolution are we watching?
We have some here too.
Look how distorted the houses here are. The 3D scan is a bit whack.
So we have some stacking here. We have some.
But it's crazy that Google Maps even has that.
Okay, we have.
Look at these trees,
right,
Jesus.
So there is kind of all over Lake Washington. On the other side of the coast, is there also?
Oh,
there is.
that's so low
so
poly.
What I'm gonna do quickly is I'm gonna start scanning on Street View that has a better 1-to-1 ratio with the mountains or the hill in the back. I'm gonna see if I can find anything. So I need to find Street View where I can see between the houses like this, because that's gonna be the most efficient. Kind of like that same elevation, like that,
this, but mirrored. Yeah. Oh.
That would be interesting.
That looks.
Not quite. No housing right there. This doesn't make sense either unless the photo's flipped, because
yeah, it's going down
really
to the left, not to the right.
This right
okay,
here,
I can follow that, but
I can't get an angle on it. It does have a dip in elevation.
Oh, what?
You know what? He could be.
We have. Oh, little star. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Imagine being the guy challenging him, and he's already in your city just sweating. Right? He was instantly like, "Oh, this is just PNW or whatever." I don't. What does it mean? Pennsylvania or something? I don't know what he said. I don't know where Seattle is, but he's like, oh, immediately I can tell by this hill and the trees and the houses. That's only Lake Washington. I'm like, what the fuck are you? This could be worldwide. Worldwide.
In this park, actually. Is this boat coverage? Is it dog?
Nice dog.
What is this? On the coast right here. Alright, I'm pretty sure I found it. This looks pretty good. You can see that it has like this slight elevation dip right here.
Yeah, that looks, that's actually very.
That looks the same.
Yeah, and then you have.
I'm gonna work on confirming
look, and you even have like after the dip here, you have a little. It continues a bit straight, which would suit perfectly this one. You have like the dip, and then it continues straight. This one actually looks really accurate. Seattle is Washington State. But what did he say at the start? P and W? What does that mean?
A little bit just to make sure, but the houses, just at a quick glance, it looks pretty one-to-one. All right, so as you can see,
It
here,
is.
I put together 3 different
That's the
colored
same.
lines here that will give us a better understanding of where we are to get his exact angle here. We're gonna use this blue line here and this blue line here as our alignment line. So I was able to match this house right here with this exact house right here. We can see on the yellow line here and the yellow line here that this is the exact same tree. As you can see, this tree right here points up.
Never
just
heard
like
of that.
this one,
Okay.
And then the red line right here would indicate this red line with this house right there. So using these, we're going to be a little bit more west of where the street view angle was taken from. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go through all the different photospheres and Google reviews to see if I can
Photospheres
find
is what
an
they call
image
it, okay.
that has a better angle.
It's
Because this one
basically
doesn't
this
work,
beach,
the
but just a
angle
bit more to the
doesn't
left.
work either.
He's not even content with just finding the place. He has to be like, I have to find the exact angle. I will find it
Right
on
here
the
on these pebbles.
centimeter. Look at that.
I'm 99.9% sure this is the exact tree to the left of the photo. All right, so if we were to look at this tree right here, what gives me confidence is that on this tree that I just found, it has this kind of alignment where it has this kind of formation.
I mean, we have
And if you
eyes.
look
We
at
can
this
see it's the
right
same
here
tree. That's
and follow
crazy.
the same outline of this stick.
He has
or this
extraordinary
branch,
skills.
it
He
has
really
the same
has.
kind of curvature on this branch
He
that
can
makes me
find
think,
anything.
obviously it's a different season, but I'm pretty confident he was standing right here.
And how long
You can
did it
also see
take
to the
him?
left of
He had
this
like the timer
branch,
running.
it also
Let's see.
has the similar angle of that and that.
Maybe
So
that's
I'm
he's even
99.9%
standing there.
sure that this is the exact tree that he was standing next to, and I'm 99.9% sure that he was standing right there. And there's only one more way that I can 100% confirm. So I asked my followers if anyone was in Seattle, and then I paid one of them to go to the fishing spot.
He
and
paid
fish
them,
there.
that's funny.
And 1, it's not really that secret, and 2, I found it.
So he paid a guy to go there and fish there. That's so funny. That's so
The most
funny.
common
Wait,
question
wait, wait.
I ever-
But how long did it take him? Now we didn't see the timer at the end. Look, he had like the timer running here. I would be absolutely sick if that were... I mean, they obviously challenge him, like, they know there's the possibility, but they kind of know that they object themselves to that. Can you find my lost glasses? Probably. Look, it took like 5.5 minutes here, and then the timer kind of vanishes. So maybe, I don't know why he didn't show it anymore. Maybe it took longer later on than he liked to admit. But this is the one that I saw.
No
If you
matter
would...
what you post on social media, you can be
You
found,
told me they
whether
couldn't
it's you
find
with a
his
photo of your
dinner.
table or just a photo of your lunch. Even the smallest
This is...
details in the photo.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys watch this, and like... It's like 8 minutes long, but it's like a good PSA. It will show you that, like, what to look out for when you post like pictures and
biggest
stuff,
hints.
right?
So today, a follower sent me his DM saying, I don't
It's
think
the
you
same
can find this
principle.
restaurant I'm at. Challenge accepted.
So they
My
sent a
goal is to see how
DM
fast I can find exactly
with a
where he was
picture.
sitting. Alright, so this is a photo that he sent me. I have no context at all to anything. This is all we get. This one file right here. Let the timer start now. Immediately what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up this photo in Photoshop. Because in Photoshop,
This is
I
the
can sit
first
here
crazy
and
thing you
mess
can
with
do.
the light levels to see if there's anything in the background.
Like, not even the light
of the
levels,
photo.
that's-
So what we want to do is we want to make the dark here. We want to make that lighter to see if there's anything in the background that could give us hints. Because right now we have no context to go off of whatsoever.
He's doing like the FBI enhance, the CSI, you know, the CSI thing enhance.
It's very grainy. You can see the difference in the two, but I think if I do this again, we can see right here, there is a menu. I think that's going to be our biggest
Like,
clue.
also, he
We
always...
have this thing
See,
where
I
the
didn't
light
even
is
read
sitting in,
this
so
as
when we're
a
looking for the table, that's going to be good.
divot.
We
There
also
is like
have this
a
kind of, like,
little
pattern
hole
with
in there
grain
for the...
that's like going this way at times. and
He's
then
talking about
switches
the
like
wood
this.
grain. I wouldn't even notice
So
these
this is all
details.
distinct things that we're going to be looking for. And the tables, when we go to look at reviews on websites, this definitely in the middle is going to be the biggest clue, though.
It has like a hole in the middle where the candle is inside. I didn't even notice that. I thought it was the same as here. Here you see the like wet ring from the glass. I thought it was a similar thing. I didn't even realize it was like a hole in the table. So
And
that's the crazy part now.
Since this is the DNG file, it's the raw.
It's a DNG file, okay? So the file extension, and then it means they still have the original.
I'm gonna see if
He cropped it. This is
photo
insane.
is still saved.
Look at that.
It is okay.
It's
And
the
do we get more
uncropped
menu- do we
photo.
get more menu in the original photo.
So the guy who sent the DM with the picture cropped the picture, but he can uncrop it. It depends on the file format you have. So if you send it as like a JPEG or something, you won't have any much additional. It's similar to layer information. You don't have that in a lot of file extensions, but like apparently like this kind of Apple DNG file, they only like temporarily do changes, and they always save like the original file still. So the one that he got sent is he can like uncrop it, and that's what people talked about. Like there sometimes has been like credit card leaks or something because people crop the credit card number out of a picture, but if it's a certain file extension, you can uncrop it and then people can see stuff like that. Same with like, I don't know, like faces or like, I don't know, like nudity stuff. Like some file formats allow others to uncrop it, which is pretty crazy. Another reason why I don't like Apple. I think with them often it's like maybe the standard, but also it very much depends. There are other file formats that are not Apple exclusive that allow the same thing. So always be careful what kind of format you send to people, right? He can identify the DNA of them. Yeah.
So this is actually
that's kind of what he's doing.
Very helpful. Save that. Let's go back to the menu here.
I mean, now he's just doing stuff, trying to figure out what's written on the menu.
And this right here,
So I'm skipping forward a bit. Like he's trying to figure out.
Will be legible.
Well, it wasn't really easy to read.
This is all we have to work with is XIM. Okay, so we can see from his tweets that his most likely place he's always in a lot, from what I've seen, is in Hong Kong.
So then this now it's not about finding it based on the picture only, right? Because he obviously, like the guy, I would say like nothing is off limits, right? He just has to figure out where he is. So what he does is he goes to this guy's Twitter, and he realizes this guy most of the time posts stuff from Hong Kong. So it's most likely that the restaurant is in Hong Kong.
During the time he took this photo, which when you're doing these, it's a pretty large assumption, but when you're kind of grasping for straws and don't really have much to go off of, you have to follow the most obvious assumption until it's not. So this is what we have to work with right now, is XIM in Hong Kong. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to search for restaurants in Hong Kong and then scroll really far. And this
so now he's doing like, he is looking for restaurants with maybe this name file on like Google Maps, but then also other restaurant places.
Maxim's Palace, but it's definitely not the right restaurant.
Now it's just a matter of like comparing the interior and stuff.
Right. So, but it's encouraging. Alright, this is another Maxim's MX, but again, I mean, this is obviously not the right one. Right.
So now he's going to
Control Fing Google is effective enough because it doesn't always show
another kind of like food page.
This point right here, and there's 2 point space right here, meaning this could be an I, something IXIM maybe. If you take your photo with your phone at a restaurant, where I'm gonna test it, it doesn't reverse the camera, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, so next is I'm just gonna run the script that only shows me restaurants in Hong Kong with XIM. I didn't want to start with this because I didn't think that would be that much data, but let's see. Hopefully
it's just like a
we have two options.
A script to like
Palace, we already saw that
filter for names.
And I think this one was where the other Maximus Palace was. Yeah, I'm starting to think it's not XIM. But, like,
so then he figures out it's kind of like,
so it's like none of these are really that helpful, but all right, let's
mix instead.
Now,
okay, now he found it. He figured out that it should be, instead of XIM, it's like mix. So it's like mixing, like a bartender mixing kind of place. That's kind of the name. So it's called the mixing room. And now he's checking their Instagram to like compare the interior. One last picture of my cat that I took in New York. Can you find my cat's place from the picture? Well, if you have something like, you know, some outside houses or any like street on it, then probably yes.
And this is the same wood pointed out where it's like
now he's pointing out like the wood grain again.
Hong Kong. Do they have the address to this in their bio? They do.
And he found it. It's been 30 minutes. He found it.
Bro.
Now he's just confirming.
4.1 stars. Oh, look at that.
the table with
There you
the
go.
hole and the
Let's
candle.
confirm, actually. And that's a little divot.
And he
it,
finds the
of
exact
candle, but
table.
It's a different candle, actually.
Yeah,
See if I can
it's
find the same
it
candle.
was like upside down.
That's not the same menu though, or is it? Is this the? I didn't see this below it. That's the same candle right there. That's definitely the table. He was maybe
It's the same
facing
drink
other
too.
side. Oh, yep. He's just to the left of this, right here, on like this seat right here. You can see this. These lines
He finds
right
like his
here.
exact
I
seat.
think it's like this. Like these are the same as like this. That's definitely
It's
that.
insane.
And we can see in the back this, like these right
The
here,
effort.
I think are the same as this drink dispensers right there.
He is, yeah.
Because they're slightly discolored. All right. He was sitting in this seat right here, or like one seat to the left of that, in the mixing room in Hong Kong. Moral of the story is never forget that photos can be flipped. That's the rookiest move ever, and I probably could have done that in like 20 minutes or less if I assumed that if it was flipped, but I just assumed that if it was taken with the back camera, it wouldn't have been flipped. So, you know what they say about assumptions, right? Alright, if you guys enjoyed this, I love doing things like this, kind of real time. Some are a lot easier than others. This one was like, actually pretty difficult, I think. I got pretty frustrated, like 30 minutes in, I'm like, wait, am I gonna be sitting here all day? But some of these take a lot longer, some of them don't. I'm happy I found it. And if you guys have any other suggestions or want more things like this, don't forget to subscribe. Or don't. I'll see you guys next time.
Or don't.
Goodbye.
Thought it was outside.
Alright, we're back with daily Geoguessr session.
Okay. So this is like a compilation. So this is him playing GeoGuessr, and here you see how the guy plays GeoGuessr, right? It's some of his best guesses ever in a diverse world, which is like the most common worldwide map, I guess.
We're back for daily Geoguessr session, where every single day I play a session of Geoguessr until I get a score below 20,000. Luckily, we're starting off really strong.
Wait, he already got it.
Below 20,000. Luckily, we're starting off really
He guessed Honolulu from that. Wait. This was even too quick for me to comprehend.
Geoguessr session, where every single day I play a session of Geoguessr.
Do I have this on like... It's... one time... Whoa, they changed the layout. Ugh, disgusting. Okay, this is 1 time speed.
I get a score below 20,000. Luckily, we're starting
He
off really
immediately
strong.
guesses Hawaii.
Starting off really strong.
Turkey.
We're not starting off that strong, actually, at all.
Okay, this is Austria. Yeah, even I can say that. Look, I can say that because I live there. Like, this is Austria. Hallstatt. Oh, it's so close. No way.
We're starting off pretty strong. You go...
He didn't even pan the camera.
Just pop it down here.
Oh! Look how close that was. He looked at this.
You go... Like, just pop it down here.
House reveal. I live, yeah, exactly. I meant I live exactly in this visible house on this picture. Look at him! It's insane! This was the worst guess, but...
That's not East Turkey. That's not East Turkey.
Oh, he didn't see the mountains, that's why.
Maybe not. Alright. Oh, high streak 5? Oh, because that was from yesterday's. We're continuing our streak from yesterday. Okay. Because I think I had 4th in the video yesterday. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Let's just see how far I can go. This is New Gym for Chile, somewhere like... I don't want to go too south.
It's what? Even he has to keep his poker face at that. Look at him.
Where like... I don't want to go too south.
Did you see his face? He went like... Bro was like... He was surprised at himself.
Chile, somewhere like...
He had to like zoom back. He had to like go back. I like that he's keeping his poker face. I can't even listen. So where are you looking when you watch this? I look at the map because I want to see where he places the guess. Otherwise, I can't keep up. Which means I don't see anything of the picture. To me, it's just like pulling up the map, clicking his right, pulling up the map, clicking his right. I don't even get time to look at the picture. He was like, and then he was like,
This No, I don't know.
Like,
7K.
bro.
This is you.
Wait, this is the most replayed. Oh, wait, because he's freaking out.
Because I think I had 4th in the video yesterday. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Let's just see how far I can go. This is New Gym for Chile, somewhere like, I don't want to go too south.
Still funny. Ooh.
What is happening?
He can't even be. Look, now he broke his poker face.
happening?
Okay, now he broke his poker face. Ah. Okay. Okay, what's she guessing? Nigeria? Nah, he even got the city completely right. Last second search, yeah. Wait, this one was not so good. Where is he guessing though? This was the same city. This was crazy. Okay, Japan. Wait, could I guess Japan from that? Let's see. Would I have thought this was Japan? No. Although, I gotta say, these tiny tiles on the houses is very, very Japan. I always said a lot of Japanese houses, they even build like big apartment buildings. Or I actually have seen it mainly on apartment buildings, not so much on like one-story houses. With these tiny tile, like glazed tiles. Can you write? Oh, it's his account name, but he's called Rainbolt on YouTube. Yeah, on YouTube. I think he has a Twitch account too, but yeah, you will find him either way when you Google that. So these glazed tiles, tiny glazed tiles, they are on Japanese houses a lot, and I think it's because of the humidity and like a lot of rain season and stuff. But I always said they look like a swimming pool. Like this is what a public pool house, I mean not in this small, but like if it's an apartment building, they often are not beige but like brown. It's like very like 70s pool, public pool style. I don't know, I don't like it. So this is very Japanese. I guess this type of balcony and stuff is also very Japanese. Maybe he goes by stuff like poles. He doesn't explain his guesses in these videos. This is just like kind of like insane guesses. But sometimes he explains how he finds it. So he usually goes by like telephone poles, street markings, I guess obviously like the flora, like the climate, but yeah, a lot of stuff is utility poles and street marks. Would I have... Well, this... I guess it does look a bit Japanese, but I would not have guessed it.
I'm gonna go more north. What the fuck was that?
He can't believe it himself. That's funny. I like that he's surprised. Oh god, I have no clue. Taiwan? This could be... No, it's not Austria. Yeah.
No shot, that's Canada.
Beaver Creek.
That's Manitoba sign. This is one of those roads over here.
What?
I've seen that before, but it doesn't really matter because it's just...
What? Oh, wait. He got it because of the supercars. I mean, I can see that.
Manitoba sign. This is one of those roads over here. I've seen that before, but it doesn't really matter.
Like, look at the palm trees, the sports car and stuff. It makes sense. Did you guess Qatar or something? Dubai, yeah. Wait. Hold on, bro. You're too fast. Let me guess too. I mean, I have no way of guessing. I don't see any different, different, written language that I could match to anything. I don't know the brands. Nothing. Nellies. I've played, maybe we'll play it on Tuesday if I don't want to play Borderlands again. We have Geo Bingo where we can play together. It's not like GeoGuessr, but we find so we play all together, and it's a browser, so you don't have to buy a game or something. It's just in browser, and we pick like 5 things or something that we have to find on Google Maps, but like generic things, like we can pick it ourselves. So like maybe a yellow car, or like, I don't know, a person with pink hair or something. And then we have like 10 minutes or something, and everyone has to find it on Google Maps, and then we like compare the results. That's a lot of fun. It's more like you don't have to know the world inside out. It's more like you find something something funny. You're usually like, oh, where could we find that? Like a pigeon or something, and then you go to a city and try to find a pigeon, and it's fun. Maybe in India. Do you think so? I don't think so. It's either like, I mean, it's Southeast Asia. I don't know, but like this type of houses. Oh, he's guessing. Oh, it's Mexico. I was like, it's too dry for. Damn.
I thought it was Brazil for a second, dude.
Okay, very dry.
Korea, I think. No. Oh man, dude. I'm honestly like, I don't even know what to like. This one, this Baltics, or is this?
Yeah, it looks very European. Wait, where was it? I didn't even see where it was. It didn't even zoom in the map enough.
Oh man, dude.
Baltics.
Honestly,
So like what?
Estland.
Estland.
This Baltics, or is this?
He guessed Lithuania or something.
Baltics. I'm not gonna sit there and try and figure out which one. This is Uke, surely.
What? I didn't even know what he said. This is what,
no,
Uke? What the fuck?
This is Surgut, man. This has to be north, like up here somewhere.
I don't. Oh, he said Europe. Europe.
I need 4.7k in Hokkaido. Come on, come on, come on. East West Road.
No. I think he learned it from Google Maps.
Today? I need to go buy a lottery ticket. I need to go buy a lottery ticket. Did I just get that wrong? I don't care. I don't even know what to like.
Well, I didn't even see which country that was.
Did I just get that wrong? I don't care. I don't even know.
Look, he guessed Sweden. He guessed Sweden just from that. It could be Finland. What? It's a mixed forest of like whatever these are called, and birches. Like this is just. It could be any. It could be Norway. It could be Finland. Why did he know it was South Sweden? I don't know. He knows the place before I look. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I didn't even have time to look at the picture. I think so. I think it started probably with. I'm just guessing. I haven't heard like an interview or something, but from what I can remember from what he told, I think it started with Google Maps. But then people who are like playing GeoGuessr, but then the more you play it, the more you know the areas, of course, but also people who are that good at it, they specifically learn. They go out of their way to learn stuff like what do electricity poles look like in this country, and they learn like I have to get ready for things, but I'll be all right. Thanks for lurking and thanks for chatting and hanging out today. It was a lot of fun. So I hope you have a good rest of the day. Yeah, so I think he learns on purpose. Like he goes to like I don't know, Wikipedia or the internet or something like, and learns what stuff looks like. He's like, okay, what do streets look like, or what do street signs? What color do they have in this place? What color? Like, what do utility poles look like in Japan? And then he learns all that, so that he gets better at it. And then he knows stuff like, oh, this is the only country that has a utility pole with black and yellow stripes all the way down to the bottom. The only other country has it not all the way to the bottom, and any other country doesn't have the same colors. Like, he knows that stuff. But he learned it purposefully to be good at GeoGuessr too. So it's also like a lot of like learning it by heart too.
This is Taiwan, right? Wait, what is this?
But then also he knows the maps very well because he has visited the maps. He's been on Google Maps a lot. Oh, that was not so good. Wrong country.
I was doing so well.
No!
I'm so bad.
This screwed. This
Dude,
screwed.
I knew it wasn't Malay.
It was
I know Taiwan
Indonesia.
doesn't have these road lines, and I'm thinking, it's so rare. I feel like to get double white center lines in Indo, man.
See,
I'm
he
so
talks
bad.
about the double center lines.
I couldn't tell what side of the road we were driving on. It was Gen 4 blue.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, whatever, man.
Yeah, but that's. I mean, we've seen this is America, right? U.S. What? It's Denmark? Okay, what the fuck? I thought with all this like big farming equipment. How does he know Denmark?
For that to end like that is
Okay,
and we're
that's
gonna get
Tuaris or something.
America
This is like
regardless. Oh wow, that's west. Okay.
Kenya. Yeah. Okay, we get the gist of it. So my mind is starting to hurt from its speed and accuracy. Yeah, it really is. Really is crazy. So yeah. So okay, this was Rainbow. As a GeoGuessr and GeoBingo enjoyer, I wanted to show you guys Rainbow. Yeah. Alright, was there anything else? Well, let's just do our regular thing of playing Wordle. So usually I end my streams with playing some Wordle together. I hope some people want to play with me, like usual. Let me open that. Oops. Ew, why is everything white mode? I even made it forced dark mode. I don't know. How does it not... You guys, you can be glad that I spared. I'm sparing your eyes. Where's dark mode? There we go. There we go. Okay, so, oops. Let's play our daily Wordle, and you know what? We haven't... It's the first page that opens, and we haven't played classic Wordle in a while. So let's play a classic Wordle. Wait, actually this is... Wait, this is not how I want this to be. Because I'm still in incognito mode, and I don't want that, because then we probably don't get our... And we don't like... It doesn't save our stuff. Our progress. Okay. Oh, it's opening a 6-word Wordle. Okay. Let's do a classic. The classic is 5. And also, let's get some music back. Okay, my water is empty, but that's okay. Now it's been over 4 hours. That's why I was already getting tired. So this is Wordle. It goes as follows. It's like a word guessing game. We have to guess a word with 5 letters, and we type something in like palette. Ooh, good starting word. So what happens is if it's a green letter, it's in the same position. So we know a P is on the 1st position and an L is in the 3rd position. And then if it's yellow, it means the word is part of it, the letter is in the word, but it's not in the right position. So O could, for example, be here. It could, for example, be pole. And then I and T are not in the word at all. They're gray. So the gray letters are not part of the word. So it could be... I've understood. Great, perfect. So wait, let me get my reading glasses. Now let's think about this. Her, hair. You're guessing ghost, but we already, I mean, ghost is actually a good starting word that we can remember to start with. But now we already know that it has a P and an L. Oops. So now we should probably guess something that starts with P. Like, Pal. And it has an O somewhere. Maybe it is Pol. Polls. Polls is like voting. Banana is too many letters. Oh! Close. So it's Pol. What could it be? Polka. Maybe? Polka? Like the dance? Nope. Oh. We're running into the trouble of there are too many words that work. It's not like police or something? Peace? We can try something to find new... We haven't actually tried E yet, and E is the most common letter in English. So we can try peace. Ah, okay. So it has no I, no E, and no C. Well, we knew the I, but... Okay, we have 2 more guesses. Pollute is too long. Polder. So the letters that are not in the word, they are kind of dark here. So all the light letters can still be used technically, which is still a lot. Polna, Polnu, Poland, like pollen? No, too long. No E. How? I can't think of a word. What the heck? No A. Yeah. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. Maybe it's... But we already know it's no T. So if we put in photo, we don't learn any new letters because... Maybe the H, but that's not enough. We only have 2 more guesses, so it's risky. Because we already know T is not in there. But with por... Like pollen is with 2 L, so it's too long. Polka? Polka? We tried polka. Yes, now the word starts with pol because pol is green. So P-O-L is already green, so we know these are correct. Polyp. Do you spell it that way? How do you spell it in German even? Polyp. Polyp with 1 L. Ah yeah, you can spell it the same way in English. Polyp. Maybe it's polyp. That's actually a good guess. Let's guess. Oh, that was correct. So the Wordle disappeared because it's correct. Unfortunately, that's how they do it on this side. Well done, well done. Oh, hey, Yogi, hello. Well done. Hi. Okay. We had a normal Let's do another normal one, but with a different word letter. Let's do, I don't know, 8. Let's do 8 letters, just randomly. The game website is called Wordly.org. I'm gonna spell it. Wordly.org. Okay, an 8-letter word. Transit. Yeah, too short. Alright, I don't know why. Too long. Too short. Too short. Why am I only thinking of 7-letter words? Damn it. Meander. Fuck. Everything is 7. Maybe, you know what? Fuck it. I'm switching to 7-letter words. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. I'm posturing. Changing my seat a bit. Okay, let's try. Now, now I can only think of... Okay, touring. Okay. Maybe it is urinate. No, I. Would have been funny. Okay, well... Okay, so we have URNTA, but not in this order. So it will change the color of the letters depending if they fit or not. So we've tried 2 letters now, 2 words now, but all the letters are yellow. So that means the yellow letters are in the word, but they are not in the correct spot. So all these letters will be in the word, but in a different spot. So, I don't know, like... It's not T at the start. Enunciate. Too long. For the black letters are not in it. So A, I, and G are not part of the word. What else could it be? And trust. Oh, okay, so the U is in the correct spot. Huh. The yellow color is wrong position. The green color is correct position. There are only 2. We know every letter except for 2. So actually we know a lot already, but it could be double letters somewhere. Turn. Could be like turn, like return. No. Got it? Really? Okay, what is it? Hit me with it. Something with turn? Century. Ooh. Century. Century. Oh, congrats. Well done. Clap, clap, clap. Oh, we haven't done that in a while. Oh, sorry for the Light mode. Ew. Wait. Oh god. Okay, this is a bit different. We'll go back to Wordle. I just want a little bit of a difference in between. So here you select words. Always, is it 4 words? I think, yeah. You need to collect 4 groups of 4 words that have a common connection. So, for example, fly and moth have something in common. Can we find 2 more that have something in common with it? Wasp, they're all flying insects. I don't know what a gnat is, but I feel like it's also an insect. Right? Yeah, it's like a mosquito. So these are all flying insects. So we're gonna submit. These 4 belong together in a group. Winged insects, there we go. Now, what else could we have? We have multiply, subtract, divide, add. These are all mathematical, I don't know, stuffed things you do in math. Arithmetic operations. Right, okay, nerd. Okay, like skate. Eat. Ooh, these are not... Okay, now half of them go together. Soul and lap are both, I guess, body parts, but I was thinking skate and alley, because it's like a skater park where you, the soles of your shoes, and you're cool. But that leaves tang, tetra, lap, and copy. I don't know what they have in common. Tang, isn't that a flavor? Like tangy? What else can it mean? Griffangel. I don't know what it is. Griffzapfen. That's what I was thinking, like penetrante Geruch, scharfer Geruch. Griffzunge, Griffzapfen, Geschmack. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Soul and lap. Tetra. I mean, cool and skate have to be together, right? And then, but then what else? Alley. Copy. What can copy go with? Copy? Technically, we can just guess. We have 4 guesses left. Or 4 mistakes left, so we can, like, just try. Brute force it, but... What is tetra there? I don't know. I mean, like 4 in a way, something 4. But maybe it's something else. Maybe it's like the letters. Maybe it's 4, like 4, 4, 4, 4. They have 4 letters. They have 5, but this one only has 3. But they all have 4. Maybe that's what they have in common. I don't know if they go like this too. I don't know if it's just the meaning of the word that has to be connected, or if it can be anything else. Like, they all have an O or something. I don't know if that counts. I think not, otherwise that would always distract. That would almost be like unfair, but I don't see what... So this is like a flavor or something, like, it can also be Griffangel. Is it like board? Oh, stuff that goes with board, like skateboard. Tetra board? Late silly slate. Don't worry. Hello, Baruch. Hi. Quack. How are you? By the way, Barish, I'm sorry that I didn't get back to you about the thing we said we would do on Monday or Friday. I was too lazy. I didn't want to. I didn't text you because I was like, I don't want to do it. Next week. Maybe next week. I should do it. I was lazy too. I know. Neither of us wrote to the other. We were both like, let's pretend we didn't. Oh god. But that's a good thing though. Like it could be something that goes after it, or like, for example, like back alley, back soul. I don't know. You know, copycat, alley cat, lab cat. Oh wait, that's it. Cool cat. Wait. Right? But then I don't know what Skate, Soul, Tetra, and Tang have together. This is the most enjoyable broadcast I've had this week. Oh my god, that's so nice. That's such a big compliment. Thank you. I'm glad we got to chat a lot today. Usually, I mean, on Sundays I do something a bit maybe like longer. Maybe we do hand cam, so we do some painting or something. Or next Sunday we're gonna do music. But during the week I often like play games. So yeah, but just chatting and talking like this is usually more like a weekend activity, or maybe in between during the week if I feel like it. So yeah, I hope you will like whatever we do next. It's always different. Comfy Snake is comfy. I'm glad you guys find me comfy. Who was it, like Carol or someone who was like, oh, I fell asleep because your voice is comfy. I'm like, thank you. Will there be any broadcast tomorrow? No. Broadcast times are Sunday, and then Tuesday and Thursday. So 3 times a week. Yeah, it was you. So 3 times a week. Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. On Tuesday, I might be a bit late because I'm out with family after work. So Tuesday, usually it's like 7 my time, 7 p.m. I don't know what time that is for any of you guys, but I start around the same time usually. But maybe on Tuesday I will have to start later because I'm doing something. I'm out with my friends. Or like family. Yeah. Okay. So I think this is right? The connection is cat. It's copycat, alley cat, lab cat, cool cat. Cool cat looking for a kitty, you know? Ha! I knew it! How dare you, but have a nice time. Thank you. I'm gonna have a nice time. It's gonna be cool. Maybe I'll tell you about it afterwards. So what do these have in common? Skate ramp? Maybe? Pika ramen. That was very topical today since I ate ramen. I don't know what they have. Oh, fish. I only know tetra fish. I don't know any other fish of these. Okay, I would not have guessed that. That's fun though. I like this one. Okay. Soul. Is that like a... Wait, let me Google that. Is that like a... Yeah, it's a flatfish kind of thing. Yeah. Tetra fish is the... Tetra is a typical aquarium fish. I actually used to have that one. It's this one. The blue neon kind of thing. Catgas was great. 2 eyes on one side. Yeah, they have 2 eyes on one side. They're so goofy. I like them. Very cute. I saw them in real life too in the ocean. Very cute. Yeah. But you guys brought me... You guys gave me the idea of the, you know, all ending in a certain word. That we had that before. Okay, let's do my favorite, phrasal. Phrasal is the same as Wordle, but we have multiple words that make a sentence. but the same rules apply with the green and the orange. So it can be like something a skate, a boy. He was a skater boy. I don't know. Word 2 is not... Skate is not... Oh, I misspelled it. Sorry. There you go. Oh, nice. Oh, I sniped them. S was a good guess. So, the only new thing here is purple. Purple means it's in a different word. So the A is not here. It could be in a different word. Not here because it's not yellow or anything. So the A has to be in the last word here. And the T can be probably also in the last word. I don't think it's standalone. I about a about a boy. I sleep a lot. That's just me IRL. Oh my god, I'm so close. Actually, I sleep a normal amount, okay? Thank you very much. I sleep 8 hours, okay? That's normal. Okay, now I need you guys' help. Now we gotta... The first two guesses are like freebies. Now we gotta big brain it. We said the A and the T were in the last one. Smell, sniffer. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. What we didn't watch today, maybe we'll have to dedicate another Sunday stream for it, is the important videos playlist. It's basically, it's similar to like a Vine compilation. The important videos playlist is just so good. Have you read any manhwa before? I have, yeah. I have. Recently I haven't read them a lot because recently I read more in like fan fiction. But, so like more written stories, but I've read manhwa, yeah. I smell... A, and so the last one has A. Wait, it does? No, it has no L. Art. I smell a art. It's not A and then another. So it has to be like sat, for example, because there is no way it starts with an A, otherwise it would be N. I smell a... cat. Is it? I'm sure it's cat. Did you read the beginning after the end? No. Wait, it was actually I smell a? I thought cat would be correct, not smell. What? The sniffer was correct. I smell a rat. Oh, this is the phrase, I smell a rat. It's like when you can tell someone is like betraying you or something. I smell a rat. Is that the right one? Yes, Baruch, it's... Yeah, we were right, it's red. Is that why you said ratatata? Or was that just random? Did you guess it already? I thought I was smart. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Damn it! You guessed it before me. Ah, I thought I was smart for once. What the hell? You were much quicker than me. Do we want another like Wordle or maybe a Quirtle, or do we want spelling bee? Which one do we want? I sleep a lot helped a lot here. Yeah. I think I'll never do an unwordle. I tried it twice, it took so long. Okay, you guys quickly tell me if you want the Quirtle or like a normal Wordle or a spelling bee, and I'll quickly grab some water, okay? I'll be right back. A Wordle? 4 words are better than 1? Okay. I just had the feeling that people were also very enthusiastic about the spelling bee. People were always guessing a lot with me. I liked... So, Little Star said something about... Wait, which word did you say? There's some word that I was like, that's a good starting word. What was it? Wait, let me check. You said... Oh, ghost. It was... I liked ghost. We're starting with ghost. Ah, not so bad. Not so bad. I liked ghost. Thugs. No, S. Probably TH though. Song. Oh, okay. Thank. I don't know if thank works as a standalone. It's probably thanks. But also there's no... Now we know that there's no N in this one. But we have to guess all 4 at the same time. So, for example, here it's different. Like, but here, we're still closest with this one. So, it has a G, but it's not thong. Though. It's not though. Why did I guess thong? The O was already wrong. Oops, I'm tired. Theme. A body part? Wait, oh, like thigh? My favorite body part? Are you telling me it's my favorite body? Oh, it is. Ah, based. Super based. Nice. Okay, here we have a... I mean, it could end in TH. So we could have like the opposite. It could end in TH. Then in this case, it's something like E... Lol, not favorite. Well, you know. 3. We haven't tried... You know what? We haven't tried the letter E yet, which is the most common one, as I always say. So... But what could it... It doesn't start with a T. 8. But the H is at the end. It's probably... It's like da-da-da, and then... Oh, wait. Wrong. Like... TH, you know? I'll go make a cup of tea. That's lovely. I'm a total tea supporter, so I hope you have a nice cup of tea. I love tea. What could it be? Yeah, tea. I at the second place. You think? How do you know? Like light, for example. Wait, no, the TH is at the end. Also no G. We've had literally a G in each of them. I have a word. You're crazy. I'm always... you know, my mind is stuck on like the... Like flight, you know? Like this kind of it. Or like... Good thing, like, but the H is at the end, so it has to end in th. Probably like 8th. A. How do you spell that? Fuck, I don't know. The 8th, whatever. It's probably wrong. List. That's not a word. List. P. Pills. When is your birthday? September? Is it September? Do you remember 21st night, September? Was that a related question or was that an unrelated question? Wait. Is it like 6th? Could it be something like that? No S. 9th. Oh, that wasn't it. But you thought it was it, but it's not it. But that means it's it was still very similar though. Tide. Wait, is that's not how I spell tide. Birthday? Oh, you thought it was birth. Ah. I was like on the 6th, on the 9th, like these are not my birth dates, but I was like it could be, you know. Okay, birth. So now we have 2 guesses for each of those, which is a bit dire because we only have 2 letters. No, 1 letter for one of them. Yikes. It's not snake, but we need to guess something with an E. So, or like, enough with the S, it's bunny or something, you know, but that doesn't help us. Wait, what if we guess like dunes? I feel like dunes would give us an E and then like SUD, and the N is already clear. Oh, wait, okay. So we DUNO. For example, or on dawn. Overdue. Is it all too long? Should we have to guess it basically right now because we won't get the other one in one guess. Yeah, the N is in the N is in the 4th. So all go together. Yeah. But the D is not at the start. Owned. So it's like hound, but there's no H. You know, but it could be like Ound. But it could be many things. It could be like mound. Sound. No S. We haven't had M yet. Pound, though. It could be pound. Found. Ah, it could be so many things still. It could be found, pound, mount. Even wound. Shit. We're kind of fucked. Yeah. But, okay, so let's guess for the other one, but with one of these letters. So if we guess for here, it has N, it has an E somewhere. For example. Probably not. It's more like Len. When Wendy. Yes, MW, P, or F. Or more of them. Mundo. Munch. Can we do some? It doesn't give us much. We haven't tried C, but it's not likely. Punch. We have 3 attempts. Yeah, we have 3 attempts. But the last one here could be so many things. But if you, for example, punch or it could be, we could try bunch. No, bunch, we don't need a B. But I will come back. The last one is under. Could it be? Oh no, because there's no E here. The E is not in the... But otherwise, you would have thrown over our whole idea because Yogi and I were thinking it ends in like... What did I spell? In like aunt. We think the last one goes like aunt, but it can be so many things at the start. So we need to test M, W, P, or F. Wimps. Oh, that's good. Oh, it's P. So it's pound. We found it. Yeah, we found pound. But now, oh, the last one also starts with a P. Okay, now can we find that one? We have P. Like, I don't know, it could be penny, but you know, could be many things probably. No, it can't be penny because there's no N on this position. It could be pence, though. Or pan... I will be back soon. Alright. We won't stay too much longer, actually. It's been 5 hours already. Actually, we're gonna probably end after this one. Maybe we'll do the spelling bee and then we'll end. Okay. So... No, you... No I, O, U, or A. Wait, have we tried A? No, we haven't tried A. Pan. It's not panda, we have no D. Pan T, no, we have no T. Is it actually pence? That would be funny. Pence. Like 10 pence or something? Pen. Pink. Pen. I don't. Panel. Could be panel. It could be panel. That's true. Okay, so now we have at least 2 possibilities, which means we're already fucked because I think. Okay, you know, panel is probably more likely, but also if it's wrong, you know, and we lose this one, you're gonna get banned. That's the rules. Them's the rules. If you make the last suggestion and it's wrong and we lose, you know, risky business. Should we try panel? I will get banned, lol. We will ban our best guesser, you know, I have no shame. Okay, let's try. Oh, it was correct! You're so lucky. Jesus. You found it. I would have put pens and we would have lost. I would have had to ban myself, huh? Baruch, your finger was already... Your trigger finger was already, huh? Already ready? Yeah. Of course. All right, let's start a quick spelling bee. We do it as long as we find stuff, and then we go to sleep. 8. Can we do thigh again? Thigh. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. It has to have 4 letters. 4. Yeah, thigh. It has to have... okay, so how this one works is it has to have 4 letters. 4-letter words only, or more, but not 3. 3 is too little. So 4 or more. And we always have to use the middle one. So T has to be always in the word. That is all the rules. For example, height. Height. Tough. So gut doesn't work, or 2 doesn't work, because like it's too short. Last time we had one with an S, so we could do plural to everything. We can't do that today. Did you try height? Yeah. Heat? No. Something whole or... And sunglasses? These are my sunglasses. Hi. Odd. I ought to try that. Oh. I got a whole lot odd. Okay. Good water. Gut also doesn't work. Wait. Did we do taught? Like, oh, you spell it with an A, like taught or something? Wait, is that how you spell it? Well, you can do thought though. Though, yeah. Though. Isn't it crazy how this is pronounced completely different? Thought and though. Kind of weird. My back hurts already. English, yeah. We did do 8 already, right? 8? Yeah. Fuck. No, I recently I never get the... I would have totally postponed the last ad. Shit. Hottie, that's funny. I don't know if they take it. They did! That's funny. Recently I don't get the prompts anymore to like postpone the ad. I don't know. I think it's because I look at chat in OBS, but... Wait, gate has a... I need an A. UTI. Too short. This is a tough one. See, there are only 141 only, quote unquote. Sometimes we had spelling bees with like over 200 words. So it's like almost 100 less than we've already had in other ones. Ooh, tutu worked. Well done. What about Toto? Toto from Africa, you know? Just kidding. I always call it Toto by Africa instead of Africa by Toto. Good song. Git. Too short. Tout. I know that word in a way, but I forgot. But what does it mean? Let me translate. What? That's not what I thought it meant. To tout for business. Aufdringlich Kunden bewerben. Etwas übermäßig anpreisen. Oder aufdringlich sein. Oh, it can also mean Schlepper, as in like human trafficking or what? That's a bit heavy. Kartenschwarzhändler, ticket tout. Oh yeah, so it's like black market stuff. Damn. Well, it could be. But it also can mean to like, to overly, like advertise your business or something. Or like, basically, like, be annoying. Interesting. Yes, so Thursday there will be a stream, yes. What is the game and how do you play it? So we have to find words that we can make with these letters. But the T always has to be in the word. So like the word 8 is like E-I-G-H-T, 8. We've already tried it, but we have to find a lot of words that we can make with these letters. Google says, attempt to sell something, typically by pestering people in an aggressive or bold manner. Yeah. That's how it kind of translated for me as well, yeah. We did do thought and stuff already, so what about thought? Do they take the youth language? No. Goat? Gout? Oh, I don't know what that means either. Gicht. Oh, it's like arthritis. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Okay, in German we also have arthritis and Gicht. So this is basically arthritis has the English pendant that's arthritis, and Gicht has the English pendant that's gout. I guess, similar words. The T can be anywhere, yeah. Yeah, the T can be anywhere. It's like written in a circle, so it kind of symbolizes like you can mix and match in any direction. I'm swapping through them. Have we had one that uses all of them? Yeah, we had a 7-letter word. We did do height, right? Yeah. Outing. Outie. An innie and an outie. Theo. The word has to be longer than 3. But everything else is okay. Theo. As the name. I think they don't do names usually. Outie. Like this. How did I spell it? Ah, they don't take it. Hot is too short. So it has to be 4 letters or more. But can it be anything else with hot? Like hot? Huh. Go. Did we? Oh, it can't be go. There's no A. Go. Cool. Good. I don't know. Tank. But there's no A, for example. It has to be only these letters. It's a bit, I mean, it's very difficult already because we have so many letters, we have so many words that we have already guessed. Right now it's very difficult because there's only difficult words left that are not commonly used, probably. Yeah, it has to be exactly these letters. We can't have any extra letters that are not here. Togo. Wait, Togo is a country. Did I take it? No. Oh, we're going this route. Wait, again, no A. You, yeah. I wish we had an A. We could do so many things. We could do goat and stuff. There has to be something that's like... Goth. I don't know. Goth. Wait, goth could work. Ha! Gothy. Should we try everything with E? No. Doesn't work. I'm determined to... I want something with like O. Oath. Again, no A. Damn it. We can only use the letters in the circle. Yeah. Did we do height? Yeah, we did. Probably very at the start. Teeth? Oh, wait, that's actually true. That was a common one. Did you misspell, or is teeth also something? We can just try it. It actually means something. What the fuck? Den 10. von etwas bezahlen. What the fuck? This is... It literally says historic. This is a very historic word. Interesting. Bergfron. Huh. Why is it translating teeth financial into Bergfron from like mountain, you know, mountain stuff? What do you call it? Like anyway. 1/10 of an annual produce or earning, formerly taken as a tax. Oh. Ha. The 10% church tax. Cool. Great. Oh, we had that already. Wait, you said like teeth. Like this. Okay. Oh, 2 teeth. Like getting tooth. Okay, that's cute. Yeah. I forgot that as a thing. My mind hurts. Yeah, mine too. We're already in the... Here you see the progress, so we have already found more than half of the words. Or actually we haven't. It's like barely more, but... Wait, this graphic is not very accurate, but we are already in the difficult one, I think. Tooth, yeah, of course. How could we forget? We have done tight, right? Like, yeah. Toot, maybe. Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. Oath. No, shit, no A. Fuck. Hoot. Having a hoot is what we're having today on the stream. At least I do. I've tried Togo. They didn't want Togo. I think they don't really take names like for people or places or something. No, you don't have to use all of them, but you can only use the ones that are here. But you can use less. Like if I spell 8, I spell it like A, G, 8, 8. Wait, that's not how you spell 8. How do you spell 8? It is. So I didn't use all of the letters, but it's still okay. Ghetto. Oh! Good thing you pointed that out. I almost didn't see it. That's a new that's a new way of thinking. Like that? Is that a thing? Can you spell it like this? What the fuck? A. Wait, we didn't have that yet? Yeah, an 8. I was like, does that mean something different? I thought we had 8 already. Oops. Oh, out thought. That's what you're doing. You're out thinking me right now. Yeah, it must be at least 3 letters. Does that even mean something, Baruch? Thought out. Thought out is actually a word, but out thought probably not. That was funny. I guess they don't spell it together, but out go. It was a new. See, that was a new. You brought us to a new line of thinking with out thought. I'm gonna spell it just in case. Who knows what weird whack shit they. Wait, out thought. It helped. Yeah, it helped. It helped think in new strategies. Just like ghetto. Like these are things, directions that you wouldn't usually go for. So what could it be? Anything else with like out? Out. Like outhouse? No. But I don't think we can make the 141 though. I'm so tired already. Tired. Tired. I think that's with an. I think we had that today already. It's with an A. Something like. That feels like it could mean something. Wait, it did mean something. The fuck does guide mean? Did I spell it like that? How did I spell that? It just felt right. Guide. Gite. It has no translation here. See, if they use shit words like that, I mean... Well. Wait. 8 teeth? Oh, no, T. Yeah. Wait. No, we do have T in the middle. They just use every available word with these letters. A small furnished vacation house in France, typically in a rural district. So like finca, very specific. You guys know what a finca is? A finca is a small summer house in Mallorca. So I don't know why they have specific names for it, depending on where the little house is, but okay, the vacation house. I get it, I guess. Get out. Get out right now. It's the end of you and me. Wait, but you Baruch said something though. Wait, I can't scroll back. You wrote, no, who wrote 80th? Like the 8, wait, I'm 80th. Baruch, well done. Yeah, 80th. Tide. No, no T, tie, toke, tough. We did tough already. Oh, no. This is an illusion. Look, this is fucking with you. I was like, we're so close. We have almost like 40 words left. There's no way we can still find 40. We're only like 2/3 there or something. A bit more, but who's counting really? And then they have stuff like guide or guide. Guide? Is it French? I don't know how to speak French. Height. Height? Wait, did we do height? We did. I probably tried it 17 times. Height. No. Is that how you spell like haute couture? Oh, this is words. No, you spell it haute. I remember. Haute couture. I mean, it's also French. They shouldn't include it in an English puzzle, I guess. We are amazing already, though, at least. 102, you get amazing, and then only if you get all of them, you're genius. I guess we're not geniuses. Teeth. Tit. A tit is not a bird, but there are only 3 letters. It would be so much easier if we could do 3 3-letter words. Etienne. Tiddy. I like that you wrote lol. Tiddy lol. No. And I mean, guess it... Yeah, it would either be like TDs or TD with a Y. But also like... Booba. Toffee? A toffee? Isn't that like something like chewing, to chew? Panagram, 14. We got... Wait, you don't get the same... Wait, I forgot. This is not like... Oh, wait. You're right. In a weird way, it is letters, not words. Huh? I kind of forgot. It's like points. It's points. It's not even words, it's points. And like, they're different. Why was this 14? Okay, it doesn't matter. It's not words. Okay, we don't have to find 30 more words. It's just points. That's better. Tune. Wait, what's missing? Oh, no N. Unfortunately, no N. But maybe like... Did we do dog? We did, right? Yeah. Pretty sure we did tie it, yeah. Out is too short. Out. Oath. Ah, again, no A. I thought of that so many times already. We might be... we could maybe make it if it's points. But it's still a lot. Well... Okay, not every word is worth like 14 points, so... I think we have done all these like thought. We have done though. Hither. Ah. Tito, but that's Filipino. Geoth? It's probably nothing. We will have to maybe end it before we find everything. But we're so close today. I mean, this is the daily version. So if you guys want to if you want to try it for as long as you want to, you know, you can just go to spellbee.org or like, you know, the wordly.org and do it on your own time, because it will be the same one. At least depending on which time zone, I guess. I don't know. To go. At this point, I'm just trying something. Tug. 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 I don't know. Tugger. Tuggy. Tuge. Tuo. Duo. These are all different languages. Hotel? Wait, no way. Ah, no L. No L. Tuggy. They don't like the IE ending too much. We did do thought, right? Yeah. In true snake fashion, I'm like... It is there's E, also I. It's this one. Because it's all capital letters. Isn't that a thing? Wait, there's something. I have it. I mean, iron, okay, but Iota. Ah, that's Iota has an A again. Ah, god damn it, we're missing the A so much. Tutti. We're going into just all different other languages. Wait, they took it? That's fucking Italian, bro. What the hell? Does it have an English usage? No. That's straight up Italian. Fuck off, mate. God damn it. Why did they take it? Now we only have probably like 2-3 words left, actually. Well, if we go that, you know, like... No, that... Then we might as well spell anything. Theo... Got... No N. Would have been too easy. Good. Wait, they don't take it. 3 definitions, really. Which are... I only know it as like everything in... or all in Italian. Tutto bene. Tutti frutti. That's a sweet in Austria, tutti frutti. All the fruits. As an adjective. Okay, but that's just because musical lingo uses Italian. It's like saying I don't know, staccato is English. I mean, it's not. We just use it in music, but it's still Italian. Adverb, especially as a direction with all voices of instrument passage to be performed with all... Right. Yeah, so it's basically... Because tutti means all of them. So tutti for like means all instruments in that case. And the music jargon, how do you say it? Like the music like professional language or something? I don't know. Wait. Fachsprache. Yeah, the technical terminology. That's what I was going for. Lingo. The lingo or the technical terms in music are usually the Italian. So, yeah. I suppose you use it in as like technical terms. It's like saying, like I said, staccato or what? Technically even solo. Out is too short, unfortunately. Or what was I gonna say? Like I don't know, crescendo, or what is the piano for like quiet, alto, piano, all these kind of things. It's all like Italian because, well, I guess a lot of Italians wrote music. Go with, I don't fucking know. We did do goth. Gothy. I think I even spelled gothy. We're stuck. We're stuck. We can't. Can we think of? Okay, let's. Something with. Tio. Toe. Toe. Oops. What? Ah! Toy. Toy. Is that a word? Go with that? Is that like a mineral? Go with... I mean, it's okay, it's not a word. We're so close! Wait. Ook. Ouch. Oh, no Z. Also no T in it. Toad. Ha! That only gave us +1. Ugh. Toad. Can we elaborate on it? Toad. Theme. Like the publisher. They with an I. Gith like the Githyanki race. Dick. Ghetto is very good. Ghetto works. We've already had Ghetto. Ghetto is very good though. That is one of its kind. We didn't have anything other similar to Ghetto. Like, can we have maybe like go? We could almost spell like ghoul or something. Wait, you had this. Hot. Wait, we did try Hottie, right? Hottie, I think Hottie worked. Yeah, Hottie worked. Oh, outed was a thing? The fuck? Or is it out? Dog. I don't know. How did out hit work? Oh, come here. 10 away. This could be one good word if we're lucky, or like a few shorter ones, or like one longer one. I'm still like, but I think it's, yeah, more like this. I'm fucking girl. Even though, hey. I still want to do something with like Goth. I think I've tried it. Time to sleep for me. Good night. Good night! It's also time to sleep for me. It's been 5.5 hours. I'm insane. I will not leave the broadcast before I know. Yeah, we kinda... I'm so committed now that we're only 10 away, but my eyes are already so tired. I can barely read chat anymore. Go to? Godo? Gojo? Gotho? I don't fucking know. Oops. I meant to... I want to see the red... Wait, let me switch these words. I want to see the... I want them to tell me. You know, if we like give up, I want to see what it is. Sleep well, Carol. It's not really 10. Yeah, it's 10 more points. Too short. Yeah, it's like 2 to 3 words, yeah. Or one longer one. Like ergo, something, thee, thou. Wait, didn't we try? We haven't done those yet. Did it even take though? Oh wait, no, though is like this is too short. Okay, this brought us like 2 points, but we've tried Gothy actually. I want to bite the pillow. No. No, we're so close. That's not how you spell anything. Did we do odd? Like, wait. Odd, yeah. Maybe it's not 8 more words. It's probably less. It's 8 points. But if they're only like 1 point long, then maybe. I don't fucking know anymore. God, but There could be like some kind of mineral, like I don't fucking know. Some ite, like ending in ite. Like I don't know. Harder than necessary. Hog tie. Whoa, that what brought us 6 points. What does it mean? Let me translate. Hog tie. Oh, just it. Ah, it means to tie someone up, but like, I guess, okay, they call it, I guess they call it hog tie because that's how you bound a hog, right? That's how you bound a pig. Like you tie all 4 limbs together. That was a, wow. That was a good one. This gave us a big leap forward. So now there's only 2 points left. That means it could be 2 little words or 1 5-letter word or something. Oh my god, we're only like 1 or 2 away. Hog tie? Could it be something similar? Like hog. Hog. I don't know. Oh wait, something like hog. Tuggy. I don't know. Tug? Tutti? But tug. Tug. Tango. Taco. Te. Tether. No. R. Get. Yet. We. Why not? Oh, wait, it's too short. Wheat. That's r/tragedy. That's a case for r/tragedy. You guys know this subreddit? It's a subreddit where people post like just badly spelled names. It's like spelling, I don't know, Lucas, but you spell it in a weird way or something, you know? But this is a tweet like this, but spelled stupidly. It's like tweet. Tweet. I don't know. Tweet. Trout. I wish we could. I wish we had an R or an A. Etho. Can't even spell ether. A. Wait, does it mean something in French? There's one with toit or tout. Tout means like fool. Yeah, that's true. Toot is a like tuta irgendwas. It's like tutti. It's the same as tutti. Tu. Sorry, that was super loud. And the other one is that's the roof. I don't know. Yeah, now we're so close. Two, then little. What? Yeah, I wish we could. I mean, I wish we would at least get told what the last word is if we don't. I don't think they tell us though. A tree. A tree? It works. A tree, we're one away. Xenith, you're amazing. Just spell all the fucking French word. A tree. It's borrowed words. A lot of them, it's difficult to kind of gauge what they use, and no, gauge doesn't work. But it's difficult to gauge what would be in there and what wouldn't, because some are obviously like borrowed words. Like we use a tree probably in German even more than they use it in English. Like for the glasses, you have an etui and stuff. So, but I wouldn't guess it really in an English word game. So it's even, but it's used at the same time. So it's difficult to see which kind of foreign borrowed words are common enough to be in there. I can't believe we're one away. Maybe it's stated. French used to be popular in like the 1800s. That's why we in Austria we have a lot of French words we still use, because back then like the monarchy was basically, the French monarchy was the big like the I was gonna say senpai. That's so stupid. That's a stupid way of saying it. Wait, oh, English. I never know how to say this well. Yeah, a role model. Yeah, an example. So the French monarchy was, even like architecture and language, it was very en vogue basically in the 1800s. So they did a lot of, they use a lot of French words in German because it was trendy. The same way we use a lot of English words now. So we still have a lot of leftover French in Austria. So we use like étui or trottoir or plafond or la voix or I don't know, you know, like stuff like this. But it's very Austrian. I don't think the Germans do it so much. Temu was? We did do toad, but I'm just wild guessing. Hit. Height. Wait. No, we've done it like 17 times, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, you're a genius! Did we do Guide or whatever the fuck already? Wait. We've tried that already. What? Wait, okay, I have to rewind in the what? What the fuck? Guys, we're a genius. Look at us. Hey, make that orange, come on. Oh, we did guide, but not guide. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, applause, applause. Hey, everyone, we can go to sleep now. Little star, we can finally go to sleep. Oh, God. We did it. Wow. That's probably not gonna happen a lot. I have to throw a party. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen that much. This was a bit it's only 4 p.m. for me. Go take a nap now. We're all going to sleep now. Yeah, but it's like 1 a.m. for me. And it's been 6 hours almost. So we're gonna go to bed. I have work tomorrow. We can find more. Can we go even further beyond? I'm a creature that does not sleep at night and sleeps during the day. I can't do that right now. Maybe soon. No, it's good to have a healthy... I mean, going to bed at 1 or 2 a.m. is normal for me. But usually I end stream at like midnight and then, you know, I have 1 more hour to like relax and do my evening routine or whatever. I don't really have much of a routine, but stuff like this. And then it takes probably like... I read usually in bed and stuff, so it takes like an hour or 2 until I actually sleep. But yeah. Oh, it's even an hour later for you, huh? But yeah, so going to bed at like finishing stream at 1, it's still okay. I'll still get enough sleep because I don't have to start work that early. All right, everybody, that was nice. We had a good sesh of all kinds of things, honestly. A good session of watching videos and chatting about, I don't know, fictional characters and universes, and also all other kinds of things. Oh, okay, I know where we're going today. Unless... Oh, he has so many viewers. I don't want to go there. A lot of people are live during that time. It's all the American streamers. Someone's streaming Guild Wars here. Maybe let's go to Guild Wars. Why not? Or should we go to Loki? Do we want to go to Loki's editing stream or to Guild Wars? You know what? I want to see Guild Wars. And it's a Russian guy, so some of y'all will be happy about that. I don't know him, but he was in Mimi's chat last time because he's also a Guild Wars streamer, I guess. So that's where we're going. I have no idea. I've never watched this guy's stream. I just know him from another person's chat. So if you want to still watch something chill, there is a new Guild Wars expansion out. It's an MMO, and he's playing the new expansion, I suppose. And there are also drops if you're interested in Guild Wars. So yeah, let's check that out. And everybody, good night. Thanks for playing with me. Thanks for chatting with me and watching videos and all that stuff. I had a very chill time today. I'll be back on Tuesday. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Probably Borderlands, because I might be a bit late. Or maybe like Geo Bingo, you know, some community games. Or maybe Baba Is You, some puzzle games. We'll see. All right, everyone. There we go. Let's go to sleep. Thank you for the posture check. Night, night, everybody. Sleep well. And we see each other on Tuesday. Or if, you know, at least come by next Sunday. We're gonna play some guitar. That's gonna be great. All right, everybody. Good night. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye.